distinguished guests, awardees, organizers, and attendees, a very warm welcome to the Golden Aim Conference and Awards for Excellence and Leadership 2023. I am Mrs. Nahida Manviwala, and I am honored to be your host for today. Golden Aim Awards is one of the most prestigious honor that recognizes and celebrates the best business brands and visionaries. This is a special day as Golden Aim Awards recognizes and appreciates the hard work, dedication, and excellence of professionals. It celebrates the achievements of professionals who have contributed immensely towards the growth of their respective professions. Before we commence with the program, let us all stand together filled with respect and patriotism as we pay homage to our nation with the national anthem. I request all to kindly stand in attention.
भारत भाग्य विधाता
पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा
द्राविड उत्कल बंगा
विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा
उच्छल जलधि तरंग
तव शुभ नाम जाने तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा
जन गण मंगल नायक जय हे
भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय जय
Thank you very much. Everybody, please take your seats. We are about to commence our event by lighting of the lamp of knowledge and wisdom. This is a symbolic moment that signifies the dispelling of darkness and igniting of thought and enlightenment. It's our honor to invite Professor Dr. Prakash Divakaran, Dr. Vivek Trivedi, Dr. Mamta Singh, Mr. Azharuddin Farooqi, and Dr. Fareen Khan to kindly come on the stage and do the honors of lighting the lamp. We deeply appreciate their presence, marking the auspicious beginning of our proceedings for today. Witnessing the lamp being lit, may it inspire us. The flame's upward movement, defying gravity, stands as a symbol of our quest of knowledge, upliftment, and the resolve to rise above all challenges. It stands as a testament to power of light over darkness and knowledge over ignorance. A heartfelt thanks to our esteemed guests for leading this auspicious lighting of the lamp. As the light continues to radiate throughout the day, let it remind us of our collective efforts in our endeavor towards knowledge, harmony, and progress. With this luminous start, may I now request Dr. Farheen Khan, the co founder and CFO, Golden Aim Brand Ambassador, Asia Gulf Corporate Council, to accord the ceremonial welcome and give a most valuable insights and opening remarks to our esteemed guest and awardees for today's program.
This is Dr. Fareen Khan, co-founder and CFO of Golden Aim, chairperson Asia GCC Conclave. Would like to welcome you all to the Golden Aim Conference and Awards 11th edition for 2020-23. I would like to take this opportunity to extend a warm welcome to all the participants, speakers, and other guests present for gracing this occasion. I would like to welcome all the prominent leaders from the education and healthcare fraternity for being here and making this event glorious with your glorious presence. I am grateful and delighted to have you all, the dignitaries present in this room, for giving your valuable time for this beautiful day. I also welcome our glad winners for the 11th edition of Golden Aim Conference and Award. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'll tell you, you all are the leaders, you all are the achievers, and you have proved to be a role model of thousands of people around the globe through your achievement and through your acknowledgement. And today, we are here to achieve and appreciate your acknowledgement, appreciate your achievement. Before we go ahead, let me tell you about Golden Aim. The word AIM stands for achievement, innovation, and motivation. It is one of the Asia's leading brand building firm. And when we talk about the award legacy of Golden Aim, it is meant to recognize and felicitate top personalities, top education professionals, and top healthcare professionals, and bring them under single one roof. It is very important how we identify and how we recognize you. We have a very intellectual and intelligent team that does a comprehensive analysis and research of the achievement of the individual and the quality of services provided by the profession in their respective sectors and segment. And after a final paper presentation, the winners are born. It is very important when we talk about Golden Aim, which is known for its creative ideas and innovation concept. And on this very day, Golden Aim gives the extraordinary opportunity to network. So all the leaders present in this room, let me tell you, you should be proud to be a part of Golden Aim family. So let's put a huge round of applause for you and for everyone out here. Thank you. Going ahead, I am very excited to see and hear all the super achievers present with us today. Once again, I welcome you all to the Golden Aim Conference and Award 11th edition, where we are bunch to celebrate your achievement. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for meticulously explaining to the audience as to how Golden Aim Awards selects the winners for each category. Dinergic Business Solution Private Limited is the gold partner for Golden Aim Conference and Award for Excellence and Leadership. And I request Mr. Azharuddin Farooqi, co-founder and CEO of Dinergic Business Solution Private Limited, to kindly give his valuable opening remarks.
Good morning. Pleasant morning to everyone, and a very warm welcome to this 11th edition of Golden Name Conference and Award. I, Azharuddin Farooqi, the CEO and co-founder of Dynegic Business Solutions. It is with great pleasure that I address you today on behalf of my company, a company that stands as a proof to innovation, diversity, and excellence across the India and multiple segments and sectors. Our journey has been one remark to unwavering dedication and determined commitment to delivering top-tier services in manufacturing industry. With a strong emphasis on garment manufacturing, thanks to my dedicated team and hard work of 700 strong team, with our chain of operations spanning across Mumbai, Pune, Delhi, and Bengaluru, West Bengal, and our international presence is Dubai, Oman, and Indonesia. We stand as a global entity offering comprehensive business solution tailored to meet the unique demand of each market. In the manufacturing industry, particularly in garment manufacturing, we have not only succeeded but also set a benchmark for excellence. With our expand of horizon, we remain the dedicated upholding and our core value of the opportunities of new. Our international presence in Dubai, Oman, and Indonesia serve as a testament of our global ambitions and commitment of delivering exceptional services to the worldwide scale. In conclusion, I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to our dedication team, whose work hard and commitment to delivering forces behind the Dynegic. Together we stand our success to hope to build new chain in futures. And I thank you the Golden Name Conference and Award to give us a chance to be a partner of this prestigious event where professionals and thought leaders share their views and knowledge. And thank you so much for having me. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Azharuddin Farooqi. The late Indian President, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, he very well stated that excellence is a continuous process and it is not an accident. The professionals who are present here today and are receiving awards are a true reflection of continuous hard work and dedication which has led to their success. The awards being conferred today represent more than just material awards. The prestigious Golden Aim Award symbolizes recognition, encouragement, and belief in the potential of individuals. It serves as a motivation for the awardees to continue striving for greatness and inspire others as well to embark on their journeys of success, thereby encouraging you to be leaders. However, before you are a leader, success is all about growing your own self. But once you become a leader, success is about helping others grow. And today we have amongst us a leader par excellence whose journey towards success speaks volumes about not only his own personal growth but also about his role in the growth of others. And on this note, may I call upon our illustrious speaker and special invitee, Professor Dr. Prakash Divakaran, the Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor, Himalayan University, and Chief Executive Officer, Global Research Forum, Conference Forum. With a humongous round of applause, I invite Sir on stage to address the audience.
Very good morning, one and all. So, first of all, I am giving my gratitude to the Golden Aim Award team, basically Azharuddin Farooqi sir and Dr. Fareen. And I think I am attending the fourth one. And today we are all gathered here to celebrate some of us achievements, and that will be recognized in a platform that will give you more energy, more commitment, more dedication to your future work. Today morning we have started to attend these Golden Aim Awards. Some of you maybe hired a taxi That was old fashioned. Maybe Uber or Ola, right? So ladies, maybe they don't have time to cook the breakfast. So some of them has ordered from Swiggy or tomato, isn't it? So like that way, we are started something according to the technology, according to the speed, according to the enhancement. So similarly, the education is also geared up. If you're talking about the 20th century, in 20th century, what was the educational system? It was like a blackboard. When we are going to that time, there was a slate. Some of them you are maybe remembering. The slate and a chalk. There we have started writing. On that occasion, it was Hari Sri Ganapataye Namaha. Then after that, it has come A, B, C, D. Because we have started learning A, B, C, D at the age of, at the class, 4th class. But I started in Malayalam, so that is why I said this. So similarly, in the 20th century before, the slate, that blackboard, and writing notes, books, and that concepts were there. Then after 20th century, there have been some developments happened. That is, computer has been introduced into the scenario of everywhere. So similarly, it has started coming to the education field also. Then 21st century started, the internet has been come into the picture. Earlier we wrote emails. Before that emails, we are writing letters and posting it. It must be reaching 3 days, 4 days, 5 days. Maybe it may not reach. There is an ambiguity was there. So now on a click, the email will be sending to the respondent immediately. So now I am coming back to the development of online learning and the future of the educational system. So this is the background which I have done to you for the online education. The online education introduction I have already given. So I am moving to the next part, that is historical foundations. See, education has deep roots in traditional models with classrooms, notebooks, I already mentioned to you. Then digital transition. Digital transition in the sense, earlier we used to go to the libraries. The libraries and collecting books, searching the contents, writing it on a notebook, coming back and connecting. Some of the researchers maybe here, they know the difficulties they have faced 10, 20 years back. So we used to go to the library, collecting notes, searching, inquiring, ordering the books. So nowadays, on a click, the digital transition has happened. On a click, you will get the data. You can refer the data, you can go ahead or compare the data like that way. Then the internet era, that also I have explained to you. Now we are going to the globalization of knowledge. Now, online platforms, online resources and platforms have broken down geographical barriers. Anywhere, sitting anywhere in the world, you can study. That is the geographical barriers. Then current landscape is today we stand at the crossroads of traditional education and the digital age. See, around 2019, November, then March 2020, the corona has hit entire world. The world has been on a room. Everywhere at home, wherever they are, they were there. At that time, after some time, then we have started our learning process. There, the online learning has taken his height. Before that, it was there, but the people were not looking like that way. The traditional way, going to the classrooms, face-to-face classes, something like that way, we were teaching, learning the things. But that time, some of the students, some of the people started learning. I'll quote Nirupama Ambani's case. He was there working in a petrol pump. From there, he has studied on and become the emperor. Isn't it? So similarly, there may be a chance that you cannot study more in the time of your education. Today, if you want anything, any subject, any area, according to your job, according to your profession, anything you can learn. So, advantages of online learning. The flexibility of learning is there. That means flexibility means at any time, according to your, sometimes you may be faced your kids is telling, Mama, I don't have a mood today. I cannot study today. Okay, you don't force him to study that time. And after some time, he will realize, okay, you need to study. He'll get up and maybe studying. We can see at home, normal case. So similarly, we are having some interest to study. Then click on the computer, laptop or mobile and you can start learning. Then access to a global pool of resources everywhere, any United Nations, from USA, some people have done some studies, or China status, or any statistical information, or anything you can learn from the globalization. Then personalized learning experience, what you want to learn. I'm interested in cooking. So I can go to the YouTube and whatever I want to cook, I can see that information. Okay? Like that way, personalized things can be there. If I am an educator, I need to present here. So I need to start collecting some data and some comparisons. So anything you can learn like that way. So then interactive multimedia content. This is very, very important nowadays. So I'll tell just a simple thing that my cousin's daughter is studying in Kenya. She is studying in MBBS. So there the lectures are not like me, I am telling right now very slowly. They are very quickly telling. Some of the pronunciation she may not be understanding. So something she may have difficulty and she is telling, no, I cannot study here, something like that way she is making. Then my cousin told me, then I had a discussion with her like a counseling. Then I told her, there are some lectures available. I have searched before that in the YouTube. I got some Chennai professors from the MBBS MGR University and all, they are uploaded some lectures on the same subject. Then I have told her, look at this link, you open and see. The same subject is there. So whatever the teachers or topic is teaching the day, she is go back to the room and learning from a new professor. Then she started liking some professors, continuous lectures, and she started learning, and now she has completed 4th year, and she is now no complaints, now she is comfortable. So similarly, then self-paced learning, then cost saving. Cost saving in the sense, earlier we know, you people have to go to the tuition master's house, maybe by auto, maybe by taxi, anywhere, or any college is there. Like now there is a trend is studying abroad. Studying abroad and go to the malls for selling the things to pocket money. So that is the concept is there the worldwide. So I'm not blaming that. But now the Harvard University course can be done by sitting here. In Mumbai, D.Y. Patil College, university is there. There, if you are joining for MBA, the fees is high, but they are joining for MBA, you are getting 2 degrees. One is MBA from D.Y. Patil, Mumbai University and Harvard University. How it is happening? It is the online lectures are there. And the exam is also online. They have to, objective questions will be there. They have to answer it and they will give the certifications. Then, technological innovations, AI, everybody knows it, AI, artificial intelligence come into the educational system, ChatGPT. So this is also when there is earlier when we want to write some notes, for example, some question answers we don't know, then we will talk to someone, some guide, some professor, somebody like that way. Now you can type the question to give on your mobile. If you are having a ChatGPT and ask the question, then you will get answer immediately, whatever you want. If it is not there beyond AI, they will tell, sorry, I can't help you. Be specific. Okay? Then, virtual reality in education. The use of virtual reality creates immersive learning environments. You might have experienced this in the newsrooms. Some newsroom people, some from Kolkata, some from Chennai, some from even the war time, some from the war field, and all the people are coming on the same platform. We will see that everybody is standing in the same screen. So these type of virtual reality can be applied in the educational system also. Then, the advantages of online interactive multimedia content. Sorry, I already gone through this. Okay, gamification of learning, then blockchain for credentials, then collaborative tools and cloud computing, and big data analytics. I'm not explaining these things. I think all of you know this because the time constraint is there. I thought it was 30 minutes, but I realized that it is 15 minutes. So, accessibility and inclusivity. That is breaking geographical barriers. We already discussed this matter. Then catering the diverse learning systems and the needs. Then inclusive education for all. Then reducing socio-economic barriers and global collaboration and cultural exchange. Then lifelong learning opportunities. The lifelong learning opportunity is very, very important. So I know one, I'll name the person, no worries, Dr. P.K. Joy. He wrote more than 100 books. He wrote more than 100 books. Now his age is 83. He happened to be my student for PhD. Now my age is 51. At the age of 45, he came, my age of 45, he came and he was wanted to study. And every day he used to call. He know everything. However, I don't know, he will call and ask some question, then some chit chat and all. So then he is learning, that his eagerness to learn. Why he is learning at this age, you may be asked. But he is learning more, and that finding, that concept, he has again published as a book, and now he is getting the royalty again. More than 100 books. So anytime if you want to learn something, your husband is not happy, you want to make a new dish, you can go to the YouTube, find it out and make it and excite him. Then, over your popular platforms, that is edX, Udacity, Coursera, Khan Academy, that K2 education, this concept you may be knowing. Then interactive content, then peer interaction, flexibility, credentialing, then accreditations. Accreditations means when we are comparing with the university or where we are going to study, what are the accreditations, what are the process, what are the reputation of the institution, like that you can choose and you can start studying. And also remember that the certifications you are getting, that will be online available, what are the process, what are the classrooms, how many hours you have attended the classrooms, how many hours you spend on this content, everything will be available like DigiLocker to your status. So if some company want to hire you or some organizations need you, then they will see these credentials. Okay, this person is done with these things. Then future trends. That is artificial intelligence integration, expand use of virtual reality, then micro learning and bite-sized content. Then blockchain for credentialing, then collaborative learning spaces, focus on soft skills and well-being. This is the future. Focus on soft skills and well-being. In Indian educational system, we may A square plus B square is equal to 2AB plus B square. I never used anywhere in my life. Now I am 51, I never used. But we have been learned that. I am not telling that all the education we got is a waste or something like that. It was a process, okay? But now we are more need to concentrate on the skills updation. What is my skill? Accordingly, I have been coached and I have to start working on that. Then globalization of education providers, then the trend is there, impact is there, then continuous learning platforms are there. Then impact on traditional education. What is the impact? If everywhere, whenever the new things will come, we are having a resistance. Okay. First, we'll ask the child, "Beta, tumko shaadi ke liye kuch proposal?" No, I don't know. Like that, they will still. Usually, she is agreed for marriage, and we will conduct her marriage and all. So similarly, any system will come, the adaptivity will won't be there. But now people are started learning. Now my son is also, he was telling the math teacher, so I'm not understanding, Papa. So then I have told the same story, go and take from the internet. So now he is also happy. For that, I have to buy a new tab and give to him. So he study. He study. Mother is complaining now. He is doing my gaming now. So that is a different issue. Then flipped classrooms and global collaboration among institutions. This is very, very important, global collaboration, like I mentioned D.Y. Patil. So similarly, the universities can collaborate, they can have with an MOU, and their students can exchange taught by professors from India, foreign countries, or anywhere. Then professional development educators, adoption of assessment methods, flexible degree programs. There are 1 or 2 or 3. You know, some people are, in the newspaper we read, after the COVID, she has done 25 degrees. She has scored 25 degrees. And in Indian system and other country system, I'll tell you one thing. For example, 2-year course is there in India. Anyhow, 2 years has to complete, then only you can pass the examination. But in foreign countries, there are some universities are offering, the credits are there. Okay? If you are ready to attend the examination in 1 year's time, the 2 years, you will be awarded that degree. Because you are already learned, proved, and you are written the examination and passed. So similarly, you can flexible option, nobody will stop, no UGC will come into picture. Anything you can learn and acquire your degrees. I'm not talking about traditional degrees, I'm talking about online degrees. Then increased accessibility of specialized courses, then evolving classroom dynamics. Okay, so I think I am completing on time. So we will summarize it. The journey through the landscape of online learning has been transformative, reshaping the traditional contents of education. Then as we navigate this digital frontier, we witness the profound impact of technology on the way we acquire knowledge and skills. Then online learning is more than a response to a modern challenges, and it is a catalyst for empowerment. Online learning is not just a chapter, it is an ongoing narrative that evolves with the needs of learners and the advancement of the technology. So now we are into AI, chat, and all, but tomorrow there will be something else will come. Now some people are telling the AI is coming, the people's brain is blocking, or the people will become more lazy. It is not like that. The lazy will always be lazy. The learners will learn more and more, and they will go ahead. So with this, I am ending here. Any questions you can ask, or this presentation somebody wants, you can ask, then we will email to through the organizers. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. So we'll request you to be here for 2 minutes. Through sir's talk, it's quite evident that it's time we get learning to the people instead of getting people to the learning. We all need to be stubborn to reach our goals towards education, but yet very flexible in the approach that we gain education. With this, may I request Dr. Farheen Khan and Mr. Azharuddin Farooqi to kindly come on stage and felicitate Sir with a token of appreciation. A huge round of applause for Sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. There is a Latin proverb which says, if the wind will not serve, take to the oars. And our next speaker has been instrumental in enabling professionals to discover their oars rather than relying on the wind. With this, may I take this opportunity to welcome the most dynamic speaker, influencer, and special invitee, Dr. Vivek Trivedi, founder and CEO of shikshikji.com, to deliver his talk on the topic Digital HR during Digital Era. Over to you, sir.
Check, 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 check. Okay, so good morning, Mumbai. Good morning. Awesome, awesome, great, great. So there is an energy, I can see that that's true on the Saturday. So really good. So I just said check, check. Is it clear? So why are people say check, check? Any idea? This is going to be very interactive session, so please be ready with lots and lots of the funs together. Any idea why a person before starting any speech they say check, check? Mic check. Why? See their lights in the room? Okay. Live. Okay. Yeah. Live. That's good. Cool. Mic is working or not? Okay. What else? To pay an attention. Anything else? To look at the speaker. Okay. Anything else? Okay. Let me just take you back to 60s. Not today. Today is all the days of AIs and ML, DL, PL, I don't know how many else, right? But way back in 50s, 60s, because check, check used to have that time also. Okay, so how many of you want to know the lighter version of this check, check before I go forward? Feelings different. Okay, so what happened, there was a performer who used to come on the stage and they used to actually wait a long for their payment. Okay, so while they come on that, they always say the check, check, check ready, check, check, check. Okay, yes, awesome, great. So thank you so much, and this is going to be very, very great session. So what's so special about today? Any idea? And again I mentioned, this is going to be absolutely, absolutely engaging session. Because you guys are from a different circle, and that is why you are here. So what's so special about today? Knowledge Day of the Year. Awesome. Please give a round of applause to the, what's your name, ma'am? Dr. Mangal. Awesome. So please give a round of applause to Dr. Mangal for putting such a great answer, and really that's the right way. What else is important and is extremely important for all of us here? 23, 12, 23. Amazing. Another one good observation. हमारे सभी के लाइफ में आज का ये दिन बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है. सभी के लाइफ में. I hope you are comfortable with English, Hindi and English mixed together, right? Awesome. क्या इंपॉर्टेंस है आज के दिन में? I mean, just think through it. Come out of from the zone. Okay, let me give you the hint. How many of you would like to take a hint? Do you want to take hint? Okay. So all of you are getting one thing today. What is that? Award. Yes, exactly. So when you started your graduation, there are hundreds and thousands of the people who started with you. But today you are getting an award. So don't you think that is a special day for all of you? Don't you think that you should put a round of applause for yourself, that you are actually away from those circle of 100,000 people who started the journey with you, but you reach up to this level. Okay, so great. Okay, so let me start again. I'm so sorry, it will be a question, so please be ready with a question. The first question, Ola has came up with an AI solution. Any answer? This is going to be very interactive, so please be ready. Any answer? Okay, artificial को हिंदी में क्या कहते हैं? That's an answer. How many of you want to know the answer? Just raise your hand. Okay. Right? Camera, please come this side. I want all the people to raise the hand. Because I know that if you don't know the answer, you have to raise the hand. At least itna to karna hi padega, And that's how we all will become a student. So you will become a student for next 10 minutes. Right? Okay. So the name of Ola's AI solution is Kritrim. Artificial matlab kya hota hai? Kritrim. So that's what they put the AI name as Kritrim. The next thing, father of AI. Any answer? Any idea? Again, raise the hand if you want to. Yes, okay. I'm sorry? John McCarthy, yes, absolutely. The lady, okay, can you come on front, please? Yes. Come here. I would like all of you to please put a round of applause for this backstage girl, John McCarty. Yeah, absolutely. Now, what's so unique about the most of AI chat and bot name? Any idea? What's so unique? Any one of you know any bot name by any chance? Okay, so let me tell you, all are female. Okay, like sometimes we say na Gemini, this way, all female, all the chatbots are female, right? Why female? You know, I was doing this seminar in NHRD, and then they mentioned that because women love chatting. That's a first and foremost, and women are the people who are quite sensitive, so that's what, like, you know, they mentioned that. Okay, now again few answers, and if you don't know the answer, and if all the answers no, I want all of you to put your thumbs up. How many of you didn't use the chat GPT? Okay. How many of you didn't know about AI? And how many of you have not heard about Sam Altman? Anyone heard about Sam Altman? Okay, yes, awesome, great. So he was like, you know, the sensation few days back. Okay, so now coming to the agenda here is that the digital people what we talk about, right? And I'm going to give everyone a gift today. This is something which is a surprise. How many of you are ready for the gift? How many of you are loving gift? Everyone, awesome, good. But उसके लिए थोड़ा सा मेहनत करना पड़ेगा, काम करना पड़ेगा और engagement दिखाना पड़ेगा. Okay? So we all know that people are the key. Great things in the business not done by one person. That's what Steve Jobs mentioned that. Now this is just a quick curtain raiser about me. Like, you know, you can actually go through the LinkedIn and all. So कहते हैं ना कि मतलब पहले आपके पास बहुत कुछ होता है बोलने के लिए, फिर कोई सुनने वाला नहीं होता है. तो then किताब लिख देते हैं. जब किताब लिख देते हैं तो किताब पढ़ने वाला कोई नहीं होता है. So then, like, you know, you become the guest lecturer. Then I started, like, you know, getting my lecture on the IIT, IIM, Narsimoji. Almost 25 plus management institute, 30,000 plus student, 30,000 plus recruitment. So that's how being a small journey. And right now, founder and CEO of a company called Shikshakji.com, where we work majorly on SMB segment, small and medium business segments. So these are the challenges. How many of you agree? I want, you know, you have to think through it because it's completely related to HR and digital, you know, person specific. So you have to mention that if you are running an organization, how many of you are running an organization? Show your hands, please. Yeah, absolutely. I think 80% of the people are running your own organization. So even if one of these problem you are facing like that, the icon, right? Just give me a show up. Right? So manpower planning is one of the major problem. Then talent acquisition, कहाँ से लोगों को लेके आए, you know, and then skill shortage करने वाले हैं, लेकिन करना कैसे है? That also is one of the major challenge. Onboarding mismatch, join करने के बाद में उनकी जो expectation है वो total different हो जाती है. Employee engagement, again one of the major challenge. Then performance management, सभी को, you know, 80% से ऊपर ही चाहिए hike. Nobody wants to get into 8%. So that's how performance management, compliance and legal issues, training and development, employee retention, and the last. सभी को टेक्नोलॉजी चाहिए, लेकिन करना कोई नहीं चाहता है. They are very comfortable in Excel, they are very comfortable in docs, they are very comfortable in all traditional thought process. नहीं सर हमसे नहीं होगा ना, ये सब chat GPT वगैरह क्या होने वाली है. So that's a technology adoption which comes one of the major lacuna, but Professor Dinakaran has already mentioned that how AI is going to change, and that's what we need to embrace it. And he has given a very beautiful example from his own family, you know, which is again very important that, like, you know, the things are actually getting complete and draws in our own life. Okay, now this will be something unique. Aishwarya and Amir Khan only, okay. Thoda sa aur? Sallu also, okay. What else? Photographers, please be ready. Yes, come here. Yeah. Shahrukh, okay. Donkey. Ritik. Okay, what else? Tiger Shroff, absolutely. So who is able to, so what all is that? And then there is something called this. I think this is something unique, even, you know, Azharuddin ji, you have also not, must have seen this all, right? What is all this? Albert Einstein, absolutely. Who said Albert Einstein? Absolutely. Who's the next one? Marilyn Monroe, absolutely. The third one? Creed, absolutely. What else? The fourth one? Try. The shoes. Move on. No. Raise. Michael Jordan, absolutely. Round of applause to the lady. You know, it's Michael Jordan and it's a combination. Now, what this whole picture is depicting here? क्या दिखाना चाह रहे हैं? How this is getting connected to digital HR, digital people, HR today scenario? What all this is showing? Sorry, my bad. Yeah. Strength of different people, absolutely. Yes, and then we need to see that what in case if that type of combination comes. Okay, and this can be only possible not a humanly but digitally, right? That how we can leverage the qualities and quantum of all the people so that this can be helpful for our organization, and in a very simple manner, if I can just put it like, you know, that way, that whatever we have discussed about the problem, there are only 3 P's which is a solution here. Only 3 P's. Yeah, please take a photograph. This is all for you. You know, I mean, don't hesitate. Take a screenshot, take a photograph, whatever you can do that. And any which ways, if you are looking for an PPT, we'll share through organizer as well. So, these are the 3 things which we definitely promote: paperless, productive and popular. Now, how you can make it? But before that, काम तो कराएंगे, please. Raise your hand if you want to know more. Okay. Oh my God. लीजिए photo. How many of you are raising? Yeah. Oh my God. Awesome. Great. You know, so thank you so much. So here is that, like, you know, how we can do this all in digital is very simple way. HR, paperless way. So we all know about automation, digitization, integration, information repository. All of your information can be at one place. And then, you know, even United Nations has given you sustainability agenda, 17-point agenda. I hope you are aware about, right? So in that you can see that paperless is getting connected, and that is how we need to see that how this HR can be definitely done with respect to paperless way. The next one is on the productive way. It is all data which is getting centric and which is getting condensed and which is getting productive for you. Data driven decision making, predictive analysis, automated approval, workflow setup and gamification. Just Professor Dinakaran has mentioned few minutes back, the LMS part of it through AI. You know, so that's how you can make use of a productive HR. And the last one is related to popularity. How you can make it popular? First is that chatbot. Employee queries can be done very easily with respect to chatbot. Global TA best practice, ChatGPT, and Delhi also. Knowledge repository creation, personalized experience, like, you know, it's completely related to gamification, and then the assessment side of it. How you can make it so simple assessment कि चाहे वो junior हो, mid हो, senior हो, सभी के लिए different type of assessment is absolutely there. You know? Okay. I don't want to say. Okay, great, thank you. Okay, so now one more. And it should be 90%, please. Go on, show your camera. Yeah, 100%, awesome. Yes, everyone. No, be there, everyone, because there is something more coming up. Please be there. Yeah, show your camera. And this is the book which you are getting it. And this is the code. So all of you can scan this code and this book is yours. You all will be getting a soft copy of it once you are done with that, and even will share the scan code also. So with this, we are done. Thank you, and that's all. Thank you so much. I'll just put it like this so that if anyone wants to take it, please take it. I hope 5 minute extend, but sorry.
Thank you so much, sir. I wasn't wrong when I said that he is an eloquent speaker and an influencer, and he's really laid a mark. He rightly said that the most, even Mark Twain has said that the two most important days in your life are the first one is the day that you are born, and the next day is the day you find out why you were born, and that is why you are all here, because you were literally born to receive this award and lay your mark in your profession. Thank you so much, sir, for throwing light on this talk, wherein you showed how digital HR is the need of the hour, and we all need to transform the way we look at our own respective professions. With this, may I request Dr. Farheen Khan and Mr. Azharuddin Farooqi to kindly felicitate Sir with a small token of appreciation.
I hope. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
They say teaching is a profession that teaches all other professions, and thus the role of educator cannot be undermined. Teachers make profound impact in the lives of learners and should be honored as heroes. With this view etched in mind, we now proceed towards honoring educators through the Golden Aim Awards for Excellence and Leadership in Education. Today, we have the privilege of acknowledging the remarkable educators who have displayed these qualities and emerged as victorious in their respective fields. The awardees under each category have shown exceptional talent and dedication. They have set high standards for others to follow. With this, may I request Dr. Vivek Trivedi to kindly come forward and present the awards to the recipients. The first category of awards is Principal's Excellence Award 2023. And the award goes to Dr. Uma Rele, Principal, Nalanda Nitya Kala Mahavidyalaya. Let us applaud the winners for their achievements. I request ma'am to kindly share a few words.
Hello? Check. Check. Yeah. It's a great feeling here, standing in front of amidst all of the great people here. And I'm coming from a different fraternity, though I'm into teaching. It's a College of Indian Classical Dance, affiliated to University of Mumbai, giving degrees in bachelor's, master's and PhD in dance. So that's the only college under University of Mumbai. So I'm coming from a different genre. But when I was listening to Sir, it was very interesting because everything could be probably identified even in our profession. So thank you so much. Thank you, Global Achievement Aims, and thank you for encouraging and giving this award to me and all of us. Thank you so much.
The pleasure is always of Golden Ames Awards for Excellence and Leadership. The next to be felicitated under the category of Principal's Excellence Award 2023 is Rohit D. Kapoor, Principal, Bright International School. May we have a huge, huge round of applause for Sir. A huge round of applause for Sir. Your applause celebrates their success and also encourages them to strive for excellence. So keep the applause going. I request Sir to kindly share a few words.
Hello. Do I need to say check, check? Or is it coming? Well, I'm extremely honored and I'm really thankful. This being the first award. When I started my journey in education, I did not thought I would reach this far. But among all the respected dignitaries, I feel extremely honored. There is still a long, long way to go. I see myself transforming education, not only for the coming generation, but the present generation as well. We need to learn a lot of things. We need to, being teachers, we keep learning every day. So it's a journey, and we just need to go on. Thank you.
Yes, sir, rightly said. Once a teacher, always a teacher. Next, the award is being given to Professor Dr. Madhav T. Sarodi, in charge principal, Mahatma Phule Mahavidyalay, Pimpri, Pune. Huge round of applause to Sir. Thank you so much, sir. Requesting Sir to share his few words.
Hello. My check. Hello.
Odd.
Good afternoon, everyone. So this is the second time I received this award. I am Professor Dr. Madhav Sarode, working at in charge principal, Residential Samstad Mahatma Phule Mahavidyalay, Pimpri, Pune. In 29th and 30 October, we received the NAC 4 cycle reaccreditation A++ 3.61, the grade. So I am very much thankful for this Golden M organizers and its team. I really appreciate. Because of him, I standing here only to receive this award. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Next awardee under this category is Mrs. Sanju Kumari Yadav, Principal, Shekhavati Public School, Dunlod, Rajasthan. Sir's collecting the trophy on behalf of his wife. Congratulations, sir. So surely some words from you, especially what you think about the achievements of your wife.
It's too much honor for me I am here on behalf of my wife. She is not here. She is in Jaipur. So thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. The next category of award is the Most Dynamic Principal Award. And the award goes to Dr. Mrs. Arnavas Bhagat, Principal, Parle Tilak Vidyalay, ICSE. Congratulations, ma'am. May I also request ma'am to kindly share a few words of wisdom with us?
A very good afternoon. I'm truly humbled and honored receiving this prestigious award. I take this award on behalf of the management and my entire team of Parle Tilak Vidyalaya ICSC. We rank as the top 20 ICSC schools in India, and this is an additional honor and a feather in our cap to our institution. Thank you so much, AIM.
As a leader, you have set the sail so that your entire team moves towards it and achieves success. The next category of award is the Most Trusted Education Leadership Award, and it's presented to Dr. Partha Priya Das, Associate Professor, Arka Jain University, Jharkhand. She's joining us online. This entire program is being telecasted on Zoom platform, and I request her to share her words through the online mode. Okay, unfortunately, she's not there to join us here. The next category of award is it's the Quality Education Leadership Award 2023, and it's presented to Mr. Kaisar Dopaishi, Head of School, Podar ORT International School, Worli. A huge round of applause for sir. May I also request Mr. Dopaishi to kindly share a few words with us.
Good afternoon, and thank you very much for this honor, which I obviously take on behalf of my faculty, my students. Our school is an IB school in South Bombay there, and a lot of what you put out here resonates with our thought processes, particularly being lifelong learners. And this journey has been for over 30 odd years in education. So thank you very much. God bless.
Thank you, sir. We have Dr. Partha Priya Das who has joined us. May I request her to share her words? Can we connect? Not audible. So we have Dr. Partha Priya Das, and we are just trying to connect. Is he muted? He's mute right now, otherwise he wasn't. So can you unmute yourself, please, Dr. Partha?
touched by this acknowledgement. Once again, thank all of you for this distinguished honor. I am deeply appreciative and positively to the education sphere. Warm regards. Once again, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Das, for joining us online. The next category of award is for the most dynamic women leadership award, information technology, and it is awarded to Professor Shilpa S. Santwani, digital and transformation leader, financial services. May I request Professor Shilpa Santwani to also share a few words with us?
Thank you, Dr. Vivek. So, check is a, right? You're a student. Good afternoon, everyone. Ma'am, you said it a very good point a while back about it. 2 days are important when we're born, and the second day is when we know the purpose. I would say it's the third day when we get motivated, which has take us forward to live better life. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Definitely, these awards are serving as a purpose of motivation, not only for those who are being awarded, but also for others to emulate and follow. So we are really thankful for Dinergic Business Solutions and Golden Aim Awards for taking this platform and felicitating. The next category is for the most prominent teacher in Maharashtra. And the award goes to Mrs. Sharda P. Rana, teacher, IES New English School, Bandra East. May I request ma'am to kindly share some words with us, please?
Hello. Good afternoon, one and all. Thank you so much for this award. It's really a great honor. I have been working as a teacher since last 31 years. Always worked for the betterment of my students, and in future also would like to do the same. Thank you once again.
Thank you, ma'am. The next category award is for Teaching Excellence Award 2023, and it's presented to Mr. R. Jayaraman, Head Capstone Projects, SP Jain Institute of Management and Research. A huge round of applause for Mr. R. Jayaraman. May I also request sir to share a few enlightening words with us.
So I won't say check, I will say award. Thank you very much. Wonderful, nice to be here. I've been a teacher for far less period than all of you others. I'm really delighted to be in this company. And thank you very much, organizers. I have also, in my career with the Tata Group, I have organized many such functions. This is a great one. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. The next category is for the best head of department, Department of Kaya Chikitsa Medicine for the year 2022-2023. And it's proudly presented to Professor Dr. Sachin Kumar Sahebrao Patil, Professor and HOD, Department of Kaya Chikitsa, MAMs Sumita Bhai Shah Ayurved Mahavidyalay, Malwadi, Hadapspur, Pune. Is Sir there? Okay, we'll move ahead. The next category of awards are for the award for Top 10 TPO of the Year 2023. And it goes to Professor Amol Anil Karmarkar, Director, Industry Relation Training and Placement, from Sushila Suryavanshi Management Institute of Technology Advancement, Amravati. A huge round of applause for Sir. Request Sir to kindly share a few words.
Hello. Yeah, it's very motivational. This is my third consecutive award in the fraternity of training and placement. From last 17 plus years, I'm doing this job. Rather, it's a job, it's a passion for me. And I thanks to the Dynagic Business Solution for appreciating my work. And I also dedicate this award to my family, because this training and placement job is a 24/7 job, like doctors. And from last 17 years, my family is bearing me in this profession. So thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. The next category of award is for Professor Excellence Award 2023, International Finance and Economics. And it's presented to Dr. Asha Prasuna, Professor, KJ Somaya Institute of Management. Can we have Dr. Asha Prasuna on stage? Okay. So, thank you so much, sir. And may I now request Professor Dr. Prakash Divakaran, sir, to kindly come on stage. The next category of award is for the Professor Excellence Award 2023, and it's presented to Dr. Moni Deepa Das, Assistant Professor, Jamshedpur Workers College. Okay. She too is joining us online. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. We can hear you.
Okay, I am deeply honored and sincerely grateful to have been recognized with the Professor of Excellence Award at the Golden End Awards Conference organized by Dynamic Business Solutions. I would also like to express my gratitude to my colleagues, students, mentors, whose unwavering support and guidance have been instrumental in my academic journey. This award not have been possible without their encouragement and belief in my work. Once again, thanks for this prestigious honor. I am deeply appreciative and inspired to continue striving for excellence in the field of academia. Thank you. Thanks once again to the Energy Business Solutions for organizing such a prestigious conference. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Well, digital technology has really crossed boundaries, and geographical distances do not matter anymore. So thanks to digital technology that we have people joining us from diverse places. And on this note, we also have Dr. Asha Prasuna here, who has received the award for Professor of Excellence Award 2023, International Finance and Economics. And I request ma'am to kindly share few words on this platform. Yeah, she's online. Good afternoon.
I'm delighted to receive this award, and I thank jury for selecting me for this particular award. And I'm unable to attend due to my prior commitments. And I dedicate this award to my institution, family, friends, teachers, and all well-wishers, and students more so. And thanks the organizers, and I congratulate all other award winners. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. The
I
next
think
category.
my photo is
Yes, ma'am.
not displaying. Hello?
Ma'am, we can see your photo.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we can see your video.
You want me to say again?
No, ma'am, that's okay. We are delighted to have you here and see you in person, ma'am. Many, many congratulations. Yeah. So we'll move ahead. The next category of award is for Educational Excellence Award Librarian, and it goes to Dr. Sharmila V. Gadke, Librarian Dada Saheb Digambar Shankar Patil, Arts, Commerce and Science College, Irandol, Jalgaon. Do we have ma'am here? Is she there online? Technical team, do we have Dr. Sharmila online? Okay, so we'll move ahead. The next category of award is Exemplary Women Leadership in Education, and it's presented to Ms. Nivedita Madkirkar, Director, Phoenix World School, RIMS International School. Is ma'am there online? Okay. Well, now that we are done with education, we know that doctors play a very, very important role. They are selfless workers who go beyond the call of duty. Where some people have restricted hours of work, doctors are always available, and healthcare professionals as well. With this, we move on to the next category of award, and that is the Golden Ames Award for Excellence and Leadership in Healthcare. And for this, I request Sir again to do the honors, please. For excellence and leadership in pharmaceutical, the first category is the Healthcare Icon of the Year in Pharmaceutical, Fertility and Women Reproductive. It goes to Mr. Ramesh Patodia, CEO, Ambrosia Nutrition Private Limited. A huge round of applause for Sir. Sir's collecting the award on behalf of... Okay. Okay. Many, many congratulations to Mr. Ramesh Patodia. I further request Sir to kindly share a few words on behalf of Mr. Ramesh Patodia.
Thank you, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Today we learn about digitization. So not only check, cash, UPI ID, GPay, PhonePe, anything we'll do. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Sir. May I request Dr. Vivek Trivedi, sir, to kindly come on the dais for the felicitations. The next category is for excellence and leadership in pharmaceutical. The award for the most iconic personality of the year in pharmaceutical goes to Mr. Subhojit Mukherjee, SBU Head Sales and Marketing, Acumentus Healthcare Limited. Sir, there online? To Prakash Trivedi to kindly come on dais to felicitate the awardees for this afternoon. The next category of award is for Iconic Healthcare Leadership Award, Breast Surgical Oncologist. And the award goes to Dr. Gravit Chitakar. Is Sir there? He's the Senior Consultant Breast Surgical Oncology and Oncoplasty at Nanavati Max Institute of Cancer Care, Nanavati Max Super Speciality Hospital. Do we have Sir online? Sir hasn't joined us yet. We'll see if he joins. The next category is for the Most Trusted Medical Oncologist Award, and it goes to Dr. Akshay Ambadas Shivchand, Consultant Medical Oncologist, MOC, Cancer Care and Research Center. May we have Sir on the stage, please? Huge round of applause for Sir. May we request Sir to kindly share a few words with us?
Good afternoon, all. I'm very much thankful and honored with this award. So I thankful to Dynergic Business Solution and this Golden Name Conference Awards. I dedicate this award to my entire MOC Cancer Care team, and I dedicate this award to all my patients who always put a faith in me for this like fighting to this deadly disease. Also, I would like to thank my family who constantly supports with this. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Sir. Being a doctor, doctors not only take care of the patient, but the family members as well, and it's a huge responsibility on their shoulders. Next category of award is for the Most Trusted Mental Health Leader of Maharashtra, and it's presented to Dr. Mangal Kardile, Founder, Director, Mental Health Aims and DRMK Memory Foundation, India. A huge round of applause for ma'am. Ma'am, we request you to kindly share a few words.
Good afternoon, everyone. My work is beyond medicine. So research and innovation is going on for a very, very long time, more than 23 years, I can say. More than whatever awards, more than 15 awards for these innovations and so on. But every award is special for us. And very much thankful to Golden Name Awards. It has given us motivation and to work more and more for the patients. So I dedicate this award to patients and caregivers and all my colleagues who have been helping me with this innovation and so on. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. The next category of awards is for Outstanding Patient Satisfaction Award, and it's presented to Dr. Indu Bubna, Consultant Pulmonologist, Lung Care Clinic. A huge round of applause for ma'am. Congratulations, ma'am. May I also request ma'am to share a few words?
Hi everybody, I'm Dr. Indu Bobna, basically pulmonologist. So our field got recognition during the COVID times. I think now everybody knows who is a pulmonologist. Earlier we had to actually say there is a branch which is a chest medicine branch, you know. So I practice at Malad, and it's been over 17, 18 years that I'm practicing. And it's a delight to be amongst you all, because you all are respected audience. And happy to have received this award, Golden Name Awards. This is, I think, my third consecutive award. So thank you so much. And yeah, the award. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. We are indeed really grateful that Golden Aims Conference and Award is felicitating the professionals in their respective fields. We move on to the next category, and that's the most dynamic IVF specialist in Mumbai. And the award is presented to Dr. Sara Zaidi, consultant gynecologist and IVF specialist, and center head Indira IVF Dadar. Congratulations, ma'am. We would request ma'am to share a few words with us.
हेलो यस सो गुड आफ्टरनून नमस्कार और आदाब मैं हूँ डॉक्टर सारा आई एम अ प्रैक्टिसिंग इनफर्टिलिटी स्पेशलिस्ट एज दे से अप्रिसिएशन इज़ द बेस्ट मोटिवेशन व्हेन आई वाज अ किड आई ऑलवेज यूज्ड टू लुक अप टू माय फादर ही वाज अ डायनामिक bureaucrat and I thought would I get a chance to impact so many lives as he did, but you know God gave me a chance to not only impact those lives but to heal them too. And today, thank you to the entire team of Dynergic Solutions for giving me this honor. It's my second consecutive award. And the icing on the cake is an absolute delight and a privilege to receive it from Sir, a stalwart in our field, and so much to learn from him. I think a big round of applause for Dr. Prakash Trivedi. Sir, it's an absolute delight. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. The next category of award is for the most trusted fitness lifestyle consultant of the year, and the award goes to Mr. Mehul Lal, founder Swasti, the fitness and nutrition studio. Something that comes to our mind is a leader who not only knows the way, but shows the way and at the same time goes the way. And I think he is a reflection of the association that he's affiliated to.
Thank you so much, Golden Aim. This is my second consecutive award in this field. I am a sports nutritionist and a fitness coach. We are often the unsung warriors in the healthcare sector. We play a good part in preventive healthcare. Before the patient reaches the doctor, we try to sort of improve their fitness levels so that they don't have to go to a doctor, sorry. But, so thank you so much, Golden Aim, for recognizing our work, and delighted to get this award. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. With this, we move on to the next category, the most dynamic ENT specialist in Mumbai. And the award goes to Dr. Anaga Joshi, Professor, Department of ENT at LMTE Hospital and Medical College. She's also an ENT consultant at Sir H.N. Reliance Hospital and Joshi Clinic, Mumbai. A huge round of applause for ma'am. I request ma'am to kindly share a few words with our audience.
Good afternoon all. I am Dr. Anaga Joshi. So I'm a professor and head of unit at LTMG Medical College in Sion and consultant at HN Reliance and Joshi Clinic. I'm an ENT surgeon and voice specialist. And first and foremost, I would like to congratulate Dynergic Solutions to come up with such an event in motivating all of us to do more, and it's really an inspiration to, it's a great inspiration to do more, and I really thank the organization for arranging such a wonderful event. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. We move on to the next category of award, the Best Visionary Leader of the Year 2023, and it's presented to Mr. Chandan Singh, Managing Director, Max Aircon, Pune. Do we have Mr. Singh online? We'll move ahead. And the last category for this afternoon, the Best Advisor of the Year 2023, presented to Dr. Vivek Trivedi, founder and CEO, Shikshakshi.com. A huge round of applause for Sir. A dynamic leader must say. You really held the audience with your talk, and we were all mesmerized the way you spoke about artificial intelligence in the field of HR. And we all have been, somewhere the practices that you put forth and even Sir put forth, we kind of resonate that in our diverse professions. So that's one thing that I would really appreciate about your talk. I request Sir to kindly share a few words, please.
Award? Thank you so much, and it's really being honor here. And thank you so much, Azruddin sir, Fareen madam, and my grandfather was vice chancellor, my father was principal, and I born on Teachers' Day. So the name of the company is Shikshakji.com, and this is really a great honor and privilege to be here and to receive the award. And as Dr. Mangal mentioned, that it's a testimony and it's a testament that you are doing good work, and definitely this encourages. कहते हैं ना 2 सिलेंडर और लग जाते हैं कुछ और करने के लिए. तो I would like to just say 4 lines कि as they say कि मायूस न हो मेरे दोस्त इरादे न बदल तकदीर किसी वक्त बदल सकती है. Yeah, thank you so much, and that's how we would like to look forward. And once again, many thanks to the organizer. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. And the final award for this afternoon, under the category for Most Dynamic Young Nephrologist in Mumbai, goes to Dr. Puneet Bhuvania, nephrologist and transplant physician, Workhard Hospital, Mira Road. May we have Dr. Bhuvania on stage, please? A huge round of applause. Surely an inspiration for the youth to keep striving and learning. A huge round of applause for Dr. Puneet Bhuvania. May we request Sir to kindly share a few words with us?
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Puneet Bhuwania. I'm a consultant nephrologist and a transplant physician at Wokhar Hospital, Mira Road. I'm actually honored and humbled to be receiving this award today. It's always heartwarming to see our services being recognized, and even motivates us more to follow on one single path for most of our nephrologists is kidney health for all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So, one second. Doctors are really busy people, and
one small coincidence, if you have noticed, what is important on 23rd? The first speaker was Prakash, the second person was Trivedi, and I am Prakash Trivedi.
Absolutely. So, there's one more. Actually, so doctors are really busy, and it is on our insistence that they have agreed to come here even for a short period of time. And here again we have The next category of award for the most iconic women CEO award of the year in healthcare industry, and that goes to Dr. Ritu Sandwani, founder and CEO, 360 Degree Healthcare Studio. May we have ma'am on the stage, please? A huge round of applause for ma'am. May we request ma'am to kindly share a few words with us, please?
So hello everyone. So thank you Golden M Awards. Thank you Almighty. Thank you to my Mata Rani. My all works always start with Mata Rani blessings. Jai Mata Di. Thanks to my sister who is my family. And a great honor to receive an award from Prakash Trivedi sir. Sir is the ocean of knowledge. Sir, your blessings is very important for all of us in our field. Thank you sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. With this, we end with the award ceremony, and may I request all awardees to kindly come forward for a group photograph with their mementos and the trophies. So we felicitated and they are awarded for Iconic Healthcare Leadership Award, Breast Surgical Oncologist, and it's presented to Dr. Gravit Chitkara. May we have Dr. Gravit Chitkara, sirs, come. Dr. Gravit Chitkara is the Senior Consultant Breast Surgical Oncology and Oncoplasty from Nanavati Max Institute of Cancer Care, Nanavati Max Super Speciality Hospital. We request sir to kindly share a few words with us, please.
Good afternoon, and first of all, I'm very, very sorry for having been late, but I had warned you this
No, sir,
Saturday
that's
is an operative day
absolutely
for me.
fine.
It becomes a little difficult. Thank you to the organizers and everybody for having recognized the kind of work that we try to put in for our patients. And it is small gestures like these which keeps us going. Thank you. Thank you very much. What I do is I'm a breast surgeon at Nanavati Max Super Speciality Hospital. Before this, I was with Tata Hospital for 10 years. I was an associate professor in breast surgery. What we try to tell everybody is get yourself examined as soon as possible, because this is something which is completely avoidable. Breast cancer is something which does not kill if you pick it up early. Hence, this is what we keep doing, and especially on weekends. After this, I have a talk on breast cancer awareness. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. The next category of award is for the most trusted pediatrician and neonatologist in Aurangabad, and it's presented to Dr. Santosh N. Madrevar, Chairman and Managing Director, Nimai Children Hospital. A huge round of applause for sir. May we request sir to kindly share a few words with us?
I am Dr. Santosh Madriar, a pediatrician practicing in Aurangabad. Thank you, Golden Names Award team, for giving me this prestigious award. I am working for the neonates, and we have biggest setup in Aurangabad for the neonate, and we have established 4 another hospitals across Maharashtra. My aim is to bring down the neonatal mortality rate in single digit. It is very unfortunate that still India is fighting for that. We are still at 18 and our neighboring country is at 3 per 1,000. So my aim is to bring down this neonatal mortality rate by creating a hub and spoke model for the rural areas. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now may we have all the awardees on the stage so that we have a group photograph. Request all to come forward. You all back after a sumptuous lunch. We hope that this lunch definitely paved the way for you to create lasting impressions and explore new horizons. Well, to kickstart the afternoon, we'll be moving ahead with today's session. Wherever the art of medicine is loved, there's also love for humanity, as rightly said by Hippocrates. In the realm of healthcare, where compassion meets expertise, every heartbeat narrates a unique story. Being a doctor is more than just a profession, it's a calling. In the intricate tapestry of human lives, doctors emerge as weavers, stitching hope into despair and breathing life into the fading embers of well being. They are continuous learners who are constantly finding ways to improve the healthcare. And today, we have amongst us a renowned doctor who's a speaker and also a special invitee. May I call upon Dr. Shiv Kumar Uture, Vice President, Indian Medical Association, Headquarters 2022, 2023, 2024. He's also the ex-president, Maharashtra Medical Council. I request him to come forward to deliver his talk on the topic, Digitalization in Healthcare, the Way Forward. A huge round of applause for Sir. Thank you, sir. Stage is all yours. Do you want a mic, sir?
Yeah, so good afternoon. I hope everybody can hear me. Yeah. So at the outset, I think I must thank Dr. Khan and the whole team of this AIM for having invited me to talk on a subject which is very, very dear to my heart, because this is what is going to happen in the medical field in the near future. We as doctors were not ready for this, but I think during the COVID time, we were pushed to use technology as far as our management of our patients is concerned. And with leaps and bounds now, I think every 3 months we are finding something new coming up in our field as far as digitalization and technology is concerned in our management of a patient. So this is a huge topic. I normally give a talk for almost 1.5 to 2 hours on this one topic. I think I've been given only 15 minutes. So it's just going to be like how when we do give a paper presentation, it's going to be just the abstract which I'll be able to touch upon. So there is a huge transformation in the whole ecosystem of health, which if you see. And there's a clear shift between how do we go back? No. Yeah. So up till now, before the pre-COVID age, what we were used to was a big hospital, the OPDs, the endo patients, where the patients used to line up in our OPDs and then they used to come with all their physical papers and everything. It was during the COVID that because of our use of technology, we learnt how we can better manage our patient where there is no actual physical presence of the patient in front of us. So the whole thing has shifted from the brick and mortar healthcare to absolutely sort of a virtual issue that is going to be there. Virtual issue has come up in a big way in the other fields, but unfortunately in medicine, at least in India, we were not seeing that, and that is what has happened. And why did it happen? Basically because it is always the consumer demand. That means our patients demanded it, and therefore we had, as a medical profession and healthcare personnel, we had to adapt to that. That is what happens. So what we did basically during the pandemic time is that we came into the aspect of rethinking what we were doing, reprioritizing what is there, and re-engineering. And this was the time where we took the help of our engineer friends over here so that we could work together and bring about these changes that were going to take place in the healthcare. So what do you mean by digital healthcare? Basically, it is nothing but a cluster of new emerging applications which are there of technology, basically the digital aspect which we exploit. And accordingly, we use this for better management and better treatment of our patients today. And does it help us? As medical people, we knew that when we used to examine the patient, there was something like a differential diagnosis. And all those issues were then we wanted investigations and everything. But using technology, definitely we have gone one step ahead, and then we are making more accurate diagnosis, plus the treatment and management of the patient is also becoming better day by day. And all this, as I said, basically has come into play because of the demand from the patients who are basically the consumers. So we have learned to have proactive and efficient healthcare delivery. The proactive aspect of the healthcare I'll talk about in the future slides which come. And this all was possible because, as I said, our engineering friends with this, especially the IT people who helped us in this basic, sophisticated technology which helped us to do all these things. This is one thing that I also learned during the COVID time, IOMT, though if there are any engineers over here, IT engineers, they have been using this for. But this is the first time I heard about this, the Internet of Medical Things. What was that supposed to be? It is nothing but just like everything. Today we talk about the cloud. We didn't know what a cloud was as far as IT is concerned about, say, 5-10 years back. But today we know what is a cloud, how it helps us to get all things done. So basically the interconnection of the patients, the healthcare providers, the hospitals, everything that is there is interconnected, and this is what basically, in short, Internet of Medical Things is there, what it means. And how do we do that? We do that by the patients, self-monitoring themselves at their residence place. No need for them to be admitted in the wards and monitor them for 24 hours. And that is what basically IOMT and the AI together, they have the potential to enhance the clinical decision-making process and change the reactive approach. Till date, what we used to do is that patient came to us with some symptoms, with some problems. We examined and we treated him accordingly. So in short, it was a reactive aspect from our side, but tomorrow is what we are going to do is the proactive aspect with the use of this technology and digitalization, where we are going to diagnose what the patient would suffer in the future and try to treat that. So that is the beauty of this whole aspect of technology and this. So what are these disruptive technologies came, which we didn't, I would say, I also did not know 10 years back. What came in? Less invasive diagnostics, patient-facing mobile apps. That means the patient, everything is on his mobile app, which we will come again in the future slides. The remote monitoring solutions, which means that the patient did not have to be admitted under us in the ward and monitored. He could do that because of the gadgets which have come at his residence place. Digital platform integration, surgical robotics is something in a huge way. It leaps and bounds. And if you see today what I used to do open surgeries, I myself do laparoscopic, though I'm not into robotics, but even laparoscopic surgery is now basically being taken over by this robotics in everything. And as it becomes cheaper and as it becomes the technology improves, especially with 5G coming into play, it's a huge potential it has got. Robotics, will come to that afterwards. Then of course, the connected devices at your home, 3D printing and AI is another big, huge aspect in medical. We know, whatever we know of 3D printing, we know, how you can make guns, how you can make, different, whatever you want in your residence place, you can do that. But tomorrow, by this 3D printing, you are going to make organs, you are going to make skin. So you are going to make, suppose you have a fracture or anything, all those things will be tailor-made for that patient. As you know, every human being is different. So you cannot have one instrument for everybody. And that is where majority of our surgeries fail because of that. So it will be tailor-made individually as per the patient. So what we are now entering is the digital era. And there is time for even the medical fraternity and of course the patients who are going to be helped by this to have this change which is going to come in the future. And what are the two keys which are going to unlock that? Basically, improvements, as I've said, the help of our engineering friends, there's huge improvement in the technology, and we ourselves are reimagining what I learned 40 years back when I was a student, medical student, 45 years back. no more it holds true, because now I have to rethink what I am going to do and how I am going to manage our patients in the future. And this is where we started. Our journey in India started with accepting these huge technological disruptions from the COVID time. So during the COVID time, we were so fascinated that without meeting the patient face to face, we could, virtually examine the patient, give advice to the patient, get the investigations done, give the prescriptions, everything. And we were forced to do it because COVID forced us to do that. And now we are going places as far as this technological use is concerned. And the biggest advantage of this was, it was a win-win situation for all three aspects of the healthcare: the patients, the physicians, and of course the service provider. That means those who are going to finance that. So more and more we are finding our patients have got mediclaims, and the insurance companies are coming into play. For them also it was a win-win situation. So because it was a win-win situation for all the three aspects of the medical healthcare, it was so easily accepted by everybody. So you had a higher quality of life, you have a higher quality of care, and of course the cost efficiency aspect, which also is most important in a country like India. Then GOI came out with a huge initiative, NDHM. Okay, so that was National Digital Health Mission. They came out, which they dreamed of. Now this is also a huge topic in itself. I'll be just superficially touching on this. And this is coming in a big, big way. The government, I was involved in the very first meetings at the center as far as launching this NDHM is concerned. And it has, over the years, it has undergone a lot of changes. And today we are in a phase where if you see that the health coverage is in an efficient, accessible, inclusive, affordable, and timely, and in a safe method, that is what is the aim of this NDHM as far as the government is concerned. Main aspect is, which everybody is bothered about, is the security, the confidentiality, and the privacy. It is only mainly in the medical field that confidentiality and privacy is the most important thing as far as the patients are concerned. And that is what also basically NDHM is doing. So what are the key building blocks as far as this digitalization is concerned? You have the health ID, the Digi Doctor, that means online doctor, that's all of us are there. Then you have the National Health Infrastructure Registry, that means how many hospitals are there, where are they, that whole registry is there. And in future it's going to become like, suppose today I have a patient who requires an urgent admission. Many a times I phone up my friend sitting over here, Joy Saab, okay, there is no bed available in your hospital, please do something. That will not be the case. Online you will be able to find out how many patients are there, how many beds are empty, in which department they are empty, everything as far as the digital health infrastructure registry is concerned. And then of course personal health records of every patient. This is one thing which I will touch upon. Telemedicine and e-pharmacy, all of us are now got used to it in the last couple of years. All of us are using this also as far as the management of patient is concerned. Now this is a huge thing which the government is pushing, and that is the ABHA card. So what is the ABHA card? Basically, in very simple terms, it is just like how it's a credit card type of a thing, which will contain all the details of the patient on that small card. So it's on that chip, So what is the advantage of this? Suppose especially the patient 10 years back, he doesn't know what has been, how he has been treated, and what was given to him. He may have lost all his investigations. And today also when you see the chronic patients who are coming to us, they come with, almost as if like they are going out of Bombay for a trip. They come with a huge bag with all their CT scans, MRIs, etc., etc. And going through that, it becomes very difficult for the doctor. So what is going to happen is each patient, and this has pilot studies have been done and is quite successful. Every patient will have what is called as the ABHA card, and all the details of that patient, right from his name onwards, just like how it is on your credit card, it's going to, so Aadhaar card, I would give you an example of that. Everything, all the details are there. Of medical details of that patient is there. So when the patient comes to you, he comes without any documents in his hand, just with this card, and with his, of course, consent, you use that card, you load it onto your laptop or anything, and his whole medical history comes in front of you. Now, what is the advantage? One, for the patient, I have already said, he does not have to carry everything. Many a times, some patients do not know the finer nuances of what they have suffered, say 5 years, 10 years back. That is the advantage for the patient. He doesn't have to remember all that. For the doctor, because many a times, when we ask the patient the past history, there are some things that the patient has suffered in the past, but he feels it has no relevance to what my problem is today. So he may not come out, with those problems to you, and then you are in a soup while managing him. So all these details can be seen on the doctor's laptop. So there, the gone are the days. 10 years down the line, I envision that even the doctors are not going to have their pads and their writing materials or everything. Everything will be online as far as the management of the patient is concerned. Another very, very important aspect is, suppose the patient goes from one state to the other state. He doesn't have to carry all his details there, because this is all in the cloud which the government has already brought in. And then you have to just, as I said, put in the card, you read the whole history, medical history of that patient comes in front of you. So that is also going to be very easy for for the patient and also for the doctors in the future. So identification of the person, authenticating them, and threading their health records is what is going to be the main aspect of this ABBA card, which is going to come in the future. So, and why is this, as I've already said, why this demand has come? Demand has basically come from the patient side only, and nowadays the patient want everything at their convenience, their time, and wherever they are. As I said, if they are going from one town to another town, they want their doctors to be there, not moving with them, but at least digitally moving with them into that second town. So like in every other aspect, you see a banking aspect, everything, what we want, anything, anytime, any place. I remember a few years back, in the bank, you had to go deposit your check, write down on everything, all the details, or you have to, during the banking hours, you're supposed to go, and especially if you're a working person, it was almost impossible, because that used to. Today, what do you do? In the night when you reach home, you go online and do all your banking transactions, all the details, and they're at the click of a button. I still remember I used to send my boy to have that passbook printed. We had a printed passbook. And half the time he used to come saying that printer nahi chal raha hai, ya unka internet kaam nahi kar raha hai, ya electricity nahi kaam kar raha hai. But today, everything we get at the click of a button. That is same thing is going to happen as far as medical treatment is concerned in the future. So the patients today want everything in the palm of their hands. Just like I said, banking, everything is in their palm. Everything they can do on that small mobile that they have, smartphone that they have. So the patients want that, and because they want that, things have changed where there has been a collaboration between the engineers and the doctors for this demand that is there, to cater to this demand. So what are the transformations which have taken place from 2019 onwards? If you see over here, because the patient wanted, 52% wanted online. Today we feel that our patients really want to come and see us. There are very few patients today who want to actually come physically to you. They don't mind doing it online with you. Then wearable devices which have come, that is another thing which we never knew in the past. I still remember as a medical student, I only knew that halter, where the patient used to go with that for 24 hours. It used to take for the first time, the common man came to know about these devices when he started using the finger oximeter. And it had become such a common thing everywhere. So he also learned that he can be monitored sitting in his house. So that has come in a big way. Then, of course, the data, we have got enough space now. We have got the cloud, where I still remember 1 GB at one time, we thought it was huge. Today we are talking, when we talk about the cloud, it is in thousands. Like for instance, when I was the president of Maharashtra Medical Council, 180,000 doctors had, every one of them individually had their own web page. That was possible because everything was on the cloud. So you have these variable things. Tomorrow the patient is going to wear the smartphone and the smart watch which has come, which is smaller than the phone. He just wears that, and throughout the day you can monitor his ECG, you can monitor his pulse rate, his oxygen rate. Not only that, the latest thing which has come, I don't know if you all have heard the Google boy talking about the scanning of your retina, which tells you a lot of diseases which you may suffer in the future, where they can predict in that person the chances of heart attack also in the future if he is going to have or not. So all you'll have to do is that the watch you have to just put in front of your eyes, It will scan your retina and give you all the details. So this is what is exciting thing that is going to take place in the next 1 decade. It's going to come in a big, fast way. So virtual reality, AI, machine learning, robotics, computer and machine vision, wearable technologies, genomics, 3D printing, digital twins, and all this is being possible because of the 5G technology which has come, which helps you do things much more faster. Huge files can be transferred. And of course, I think all of you all know that within a few months, you're going to get that 6G also, which is going to be there. They have already made, so it is quite successful as far as 6G is concerned. So AI and machine learning, what is AI going to help? See, what we used to do, repetitive action, that is going to be taken over by the AI. And a classical example was during the COVID times, we had, through AI is nothing but, lakhs and lakhs of data you fit into that AI, and then it can predict what is going to happen. So every patient could not afford and go and get a CT scan of the chest, HRCT that used to be for diagnosing. So on X-ray we had the patients just on a simple X-ray which was fed on the AI, and after looking at the changes in that, AI could predict if this is COVID or not. So this is a huge thing. Then only if they thought that this was positive, he used to go for an HRCT. So it saves a lot of economics also as far as the AI is concerned. Then robotics, Da Vinci, all of us are aware of what today Da Vinci is doing. The surgeon sits on the console in one room, the patient is in the operation theater and he is doing that. A time is going to come now, especially with, as I said, 5G and 6G coming into force. You will be sitting in Mumbai and you will be operating on a patient, say, in Gadchiroli. So all that they require is the technology over there. They don't require the surgeon to be shifted over there. So you will be sitting over here and you will be successfully operating. Down the line, this is what is going to come because of robotics. Not only that, microbots is another thing that they are working, nowadays, and they are quite successful. What does microbots do? Suppose you have got a malignancy. Today we are taking anti-malignancy drugs or we are taking radiation, but that affects even the normal parts of your body because you are taking it into your body. Microbots are going to be ones. Now I have got videos and everything which you would understand, but there was no time, 15 minutes as I said. So microbots are going to be loaded with the anti-cancer drugs, pushed into your bloodstream. They will reach the target cells, that is where the malignancy is there, and only in that target cells they will be releasing the drug over there. So that only that malignant cells will be affected, not your normal. As all of us are aware, normal body, you lose your hair, you lose your appetite, you have vomiting. All this is because they also target the normal cells. So normal cells will not be targeted. So that is what the microbots is going to come, and it has already been successful. They are doing it as far as radiation is concerned and as far as anti-cancer drugs are concerned. Computer and machine vision, all of us that know what wonders that can do. Then we have, I have already spoken about the wearable technologies which are going to be there. Genomics is another huge thing. Again, that is a big chapter and a talk unto itself. I will not touch upon that. But what genomics will do is, in a particular society, you will come to know how many people will be suffering, say, from heart attack in the future, how many suffer, they may get a stroke, how many of them will, chances of him getting a malignancy. All that can be predicted in the future because of this huge. Genomics has come in a big way in Western countries. Yes, in India, because we are not yet collecting the data, we are not much ahead. Then 3D printing, as I said, that you are going to have 3D printing where, it will be a cost-effective, comfortable prosthetic limbs will be there. Then, of course, huge in organ transplant. Today, you require another human being to give you or donate his organ so that you can do it. Down the line, within the next 10 years, you will have the 3D printer which will be making a liver, will be having your pancreas, will be, your kidneys, and that will be basically, that will be put into a patient who is suffering from these end-stage diseases. Then, of course, extended reality basically is for teaching purposes. Since I was a professor in JJ, I was interested in all this. It is going to come in the big way. Then, digital twins means just like you are physically present, there will be another twin beside, that will be a virtual twin which will there. So they can experiment on that virtual twin before they, manage that patient in that particular way. This is going to also come in the future. As I said, 5G is the thing which is going to help us a lot in all this, and now 6G is also coming. And then digital pharmacy, which is already there. Today, the patient does not have to go to the pharmacist with that prescription and physically take the medicines from him. Everything, you can send your digital prescription to the pharmacy, and someone picks up the medicines from the pharmacy. So this one slide will tell you exactly what is going to happen down the line within a decade, where you see the patient coming and visiting the doctor online. Over here you see online he visits the doctor talks to him online, all his investigation, all his symptoms and everything. Then if the doctor feels that there is some problem, he takes the help of AI, puts all his symptoms into that AI, and AI comes out with a probable diagnosis to help the doctor to focus on what exactly could be the diagnosis. If he feels that he requires some more tests to be done, like say, as I said, the pulse oximeter, the BP, the ECG and everything, he takes the help of that virtual wearable that I showed you, that you put on just on a smartphone and a smartwatch, everything can be got. That is all related to the doctor. If he feels he requires some investigations, you may have machines in the future which you can keep in the house, where you just put your hand inside and your blood tests and everything will be done by that machine, or you don't need to go to a pathologist in the future. That is related to the doctor. He comes to a diagnosis, he writes his prescription over here. And what happens is that prescription, e-prescription, goes to the pharmacy, and the pharmacy loads all these medicines onto a drone, and that drone comes either in your doorstep or your gallery giving you the medicines. So that is what the future of medicine is going to be. And only thing is, there is always, as I said, a dark lining to any good thing. Remember, this technology is a great servant, but do not let that technology become a master. That is where we will be losing out, especially the human touch, as you say, between the patient and the doctor will be losing if you completely depend on this technology. So learn to master, become the master of the technology instead of asking the technology to be your masters. So that is the only thing, caution thing that is there as far as the future is concerned. So thank you very much. I hope I have tried in a small way to bring out what is going to happen, or transformation in the whole medical field in the future. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. Well, for doctors, sir, I would request you to be on the stage. So for doctors, we say that in your job, you will never go home at the end of the day thinking that you haven't done something valuable. And today, you definitely, though you are not performing the role of a doctor and no diagnosis is taking place, but definitely you have done something very, very valuable, wherein you have shared a lot of knowledge with us regarding how digitally healthcare system is changing. Clearly, it is not just technology that is transforming, but it is also technology that is transforming us. And you rightly said that the biggest part of our digital transformation is the way we think and the way we function, and the pandemic has definitely opened doors to the same. So definitely your talk has made us think in that direction. Thank you so much, sir. And with this, I request Dr. Fareen Khan and Mr. Azharuddin Farooqi to kindly come on the stage and felicitate sir and give a small token of appreciation from Golden AIM Conference and Awards for Excellence and Leadership. A huge round of applause.
My pleasure.
Thank you so much, sir. Sir, I would request Ms. Dr. Uture to kindly stay back for the felicitations. Well, we say that ordinary humans like us, we make a living by what we get. But doctors, you make a living by what you give. And to appreciate your unconditional service to mankind, to humanity, it is only just fair that we acknowledge and we appreciate your efforts. So we move on to the next segment, and that is Golden Aim Conference and Awards for Excellence and Leadership in Healthcare. And for that, the first category that I would be announcing is the most promising hair transplant clinic in Mumbai. And the award goes to Bloom Hair Transplant. May I request uh, the concerned person to kindly come forward and take the prize? Many, many congratulations. Would you like to share a few words with us, please? Can I have the mic, please?
Hello everyone, I'm collecting this award on behalf of my father, Dr. Vinod Sonavne. He is a hair transplant surgeon, he's a MD doctor, and he has done 5,000 plus successful procedures, and we are located in Mumbai, Ghatkopar. Thank you for considering him.
Thank you so much. The next category is for the most trusted cosmetic and plastic surgeon in Mumbai. And the prize goes to Dr. Mohan Thomas, Managing Director, Thomas Aesthetics. Dr. Mohan Thomas Aesthetics. A huge round of applause for sir. We request sir to share a few words with us as well.
A very good afternoon to all of you. It's indeed a great pleasure sharing this platform with Dr. Utre, who requires no introduction. He's done a lot for medicine and continues to do so. His vision and mission, obviously, he was able to share with us in a very small capsule, if you will. Work like this will go a long way in modernizing medicine and bringing medicine to the reach of hundreds and thousands of people that live in the interiors of India. We look at 1.4 billion people in this country. And yet, if you look at the metropolises and if you look at the small towns, the metropolises has the cream of the crop. All of the docs, doctors, all the different specialties. What about the small little towns? And the tier 1 and tier 2 cities are coming up very quickly. So we could possibly sit in a metropolis and care for, let's say there's not a dermatologist or a cardiologist or a neurologist in that town, just like the way Dr. Utre mentioned, all this information can be shared digitally and come up with a diagnosis, and we are able to now deliver a diagnosis and treatment at your doorstep. What a fantastic thing. And I wish Dr. Utre all the very best. You have my vote. Thank you so much. Thank you. Really appreciate it.
Definitely, all votes are with Dr. Utre. If that is implemented, we as Indians would be really, really proud of it. Well, moving ahead, the next category, Most Dynamic Healthcare Leadership Award, Surgical Oncologist, and the award goes to Dr. Dara Pandya, Consultant Surgical Oncologist, Oswal Ayush Super Speciality Hospital, Jamnagar, Gujarat. We request ma'am to kindly share a few words with us.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Dhara Pandya. I'm a surgical oncologist. Right now, I'm practicing in Jamnagar, Gujarat. So first of all, I would like to thank this platform for recognizing us and giving an award for it. Secondly, Almighty, my parents, my seniors, my colleagues, my juniors, and of course my patients from whom we are learning every single day. And that's it. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Moving ahead to the next category, most trusted homeopathic physician consultant in Mumbai. The award goes to Dr. Jawahar Shah, MD Homeopathy. Welcome Cure Health Technology. May we have sir on the stage, please? Good afternoon. A huge round of applause, please. Request sir to kindly share a few words.
A very good afternoon. I'm thankful to Dr. Utre and the organization. We have been into homeopathy for 5 generations. And we work on 3 verticals. One is technology. We have a software which is with decision support system with 10 million permutations and combination, which is used in 172 countries. Then education. We have 45,000 users in education field, which is in 108 countries. And the third one is we have been using telemedicine since last about 25 years, for which we have been awarded, and we have seen 2 million patients in the villages of India. And we have been working on it, as Dr. Saab said it, AI. We are working on AI, face recognition, and finding the right medicine in a very short time. So we are already working on it, and very soon we are coming out with a solution which will do a lot of things with face recognition. I want to thank everybody and wish you best of luck. और होम्योपैथी करिए, मेरे जो बाल है वो ओरिजिनल है, कलर नहीं किए.
Thank you so much, sir. The next category is the award for the most trusted critical care specialist in Mumbai. And the award goes to Professor Dr. Rahul Pandit, Chair Critical Care, Reliance Foundation Hospital, and all other Reliance Foundation healthcare initiatives. Professor Dr. Rahul Pandit. The next category of awards, sir, I'll request you to stay back. So the next category of award is for the best critical care unit in Mumbai, and it is being awarded to Sir H.N. Reliance Foundation Hospital. May I request sir to kindly collect the award too? Oh, you need to take that. May I also request sir to kindly share a few words, please?
I'd like to thank the organizer and of course Dr. Utture. We have moved to HN Reliance only last year, so a year back. Dr. Utture and myself, I mean, we go long back with the MMC, and then the COVID time, we're just reminiscing the COVID time and how we interacted. Unfortunately, Professor Pandit is not here. I'm representing him, but it is a team. ICU is a team, critical care is a team. Myself, Dr. Bindu and sir, we work together quite a lot, and he's asked us to come and receive this. We thank all the organizers for this. ICU teamwork, we are trying to take this forward. Some of the new initiatives which sir spoke in his own talk, AI and tele-ICU. So tele-medicine, we are trying to explore the tele-ICU segment. We are trying to work in rural places, especially Lucknow is a place where we are trying to address intensive care related consultation in one of the government hospitals and trying to meet as many people as we can. So I think that's the future. Try to connect more and more people and try to cure more and more people. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You should have said I am Rahul's virtual twin.
Virtual twin. Thank you, sir.
Okay. So moving on to the next category of award, the award for outstanding contribution in the field of gynecology. The award is presented to Dr. Prakash Trivedi, pioneer and best gynecological laparoscopist, urogynecologist, and IVF consultant. Dr. Trivedi's Total Healthcare Hospital and Akar IVF Center, Mumbai. Many congratulations, sir. Request sir to kindly share a few words with us.
So basically, Prakash and me go back to our college days in the 70s and 80s. Together we were in the same college. Great honor and privilege. Of course, we thank the Golden AM and the scientific brain behind this. But exceptional pleasure to get from a friend and a very big person for medical community, Shiv Kumar Utture. I think we should give a big round of applause. Being a pioneer of endoscopic surgery for 32 years, ART along with other people who are here, 25 years urogynecology, and also being president of 40,000 Gynac, that is FOXY, 5,000 endoscopic surgeons of India, IAG, and Indian Society of Assisted Reproduction, another 5,000 people. The biggest job we have in our hand is to take care of women. And this is very important for you because under the name of women, women's health care is most crucified. I'm sure our people will agree. And so qualified people to give treatment to women becomes difficult. But it's a great honor and great privilege, and I'll cherish this moment. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. The next category of award is for the most trusted obstetrician and gynecologist of the year. Dr. Mugdha M. Raut is being felicitated for the same. Dr. Mugdha M. Raut is the gynecologist and clinical reproductive immunologist at Dr. Raut's Women's Hospital. request ma'am to share a few words with us, please.
Today I would like to thank the Advisory Council and the Federation of Quality Assurance of Golden Aim Awards for selecting me as the most trusted gynecologist. Friends, because trust is something which you cannot buy. Trust is something which you have to earn. You have to earn as a doctor every day, in and out. And let me tell you, trust has a lot of rewards. I'm not only a gynecologist, but I'm a clinical reproductive immunologist. And along with my husband, Dr. Mohan Raut, we have Dr. Raut's Center for Reproductive Immunology, where we treat couples with unexplained repeated miscarriages, unexplained IVF failures, and unexplained infertility with the help of lymphocyte immunization therapy and other passive reproductive immunomodulatory treatments. Friends, this trust in us has helped us to get the degree of the Fellowship of Clinical Reproductive Immunology. We are the only 2 doctors in India out of the 36 gynecologists worldwide to get this award for the kind of work we are doing. And we have 6 centers all over India. The main center is in Mumbai. We have centers in Nagpur, Pune, Hyderabad, Delhi, and Bangalore. And believe me, signing MOUs with very trusted groups like Apollo required their trust in us. And the only reason why they trusted us was these people will not do something wrong. And today I'm extremely grateful and happy. I will cherish this moment to receive this award from Dr. Shivkumar Utture, who is, you can say, a pillar of trust. I'm his junior, but we have grown looking at Dr. Shivkumar Utture, not only as a surgeon, but you call him up for anything, for MMC, anything, you know you will get the most trustworthy advice. Thank you, Dr. Shivkumar.
Thank you, ma'am. We move on to the next category, the award for the most trusted healthcare leadership pediatrician. And the award goes to Dr. Vineet P. Samdani, MD Pediatrics, Rich Candy Hospital, and Sir H.N. Reliance Foundation Hospital. Dr. Vineet Samdani. We request sir to share a few words with us.
Thank you, sir, for handing over me the prestigious award, and thank you for the organization to give me this good recognition. And I also thank my teachers, my parents, and obviously behind every successful man there is a lady, and I thank my wife to be there through the journey for me. Thank you.
Congratulations, sir. The next category, Most Trusted Center of the Year for Reproductive Immunology. The award goes to Dr. Raut's Center for Reproductive Immunology. Request Dr. Mugdha Raut to kindly come forward for the prize. We request Dr. Raut to kindly share a few words, please.
Thank you, Golden Names Award, for this award. And before I talk about about our work, as someone said, behind every maybe successful center or behind every successful person or man, there is a woman. But I think for us, it works both ways. So and I'm proud of that. Dr. Mugdha told us about our work, about reproductive immunology. And as she said, we are the pioneers in reproductive immunology in India. And we did a procedure called as lymphocyte immunization therapy. And we have a patented process for this. We have a patent and a branded procedure known by the name as IMU-LIT. And with this, we have treated more than 2,000 couples so far with an excellent success rate of close to 80% for these difficult to treat couples of unexplained miscarriages, IVF failures, and infertility. And our work has been recognized in the international journals. And to top it all, we are proud to say that we have the only international book on this subject of lymphocyte immunization therapy published by Springer Nature, which was published last year, and it has been recognized world over. Thank you so much.
Many, many congratulations to Dr. Raut. Moving ahead with the next category, Most Dynamic Developmental Pediatrician in Mumbai. And the award goes to Dr. Tanvi Priya, Developmental Pediatrician, Vivid Skies Childcare Clinic, Mumbai. Request ma'am to kindly share a few words.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. I'm really honored and humbled by this award conferred to me. First of all, I would like to thank Almighty, my parents, my friends, my teachers, without whom all this would not have been possible. Secondly, Vivid Skies was started in 2020 amid the pandemic with an ideology that we all believe in, and it is to see an ability in every perceived disability. And I am really blessed to have a wonderful, dedicated, relentless team of, and proudly a women team of clinicians with me who work relentlessly towards helping these special kids create their own silver linings and take their little steps to their big miracles. And at this moment, as this is very, deep and inexpressible moment of pride for me, I would like to thank the jury of Dynagic and Golden Aim for identifying our work, for acknowledging it and giving us this prestige. And to end this and to thank you all, I would like to quote something that Dr. Allama Iqbal said, "Sitaro ke aage jahan aur bhi hain, abhi ishq ke imtihan aur bhi hain." So ishq is for my passion for this field, and abhi iske imtihan aur bhi hain. Thank you so much.
Definitely, ma'am, these awards are just a stepping stone for you all to move ahead. The next most awaited award is the Most Trusted Cosmetic and Aesthetic Dentist in Mumbai, and it is presented to Dr. Kavita Kamraj B, Restorative and Aesthetic Dentist, Dental Solutions by Dr. Kavita Kamraj. May we request ma'am to share a few words with us?
Good afternoon all. Thank you so much. First of all, thank you very much the organizers for selecting me as for this award. I'm so grateful that I'm receiving it from Dr. Utture directly. So I'm a restorative and aesthetic dentist. We're based out of Powai. We've got 3 clinics in Powai and Chandivali. We have a charitable clinic as well, because in pandemic I realized that there were so many people around who were unable to afford the treatments, dental treatments specifically that we do. And so that was one of the things that I'm really grateful for. And thank you so much for selecting me. Thank you.
Thank you. The next category is for the most innovative leader in healthcare industry, and the award goes to Mr. Joy Chakrabarti, COO, PD Hinduja Hospital. Request sir to share a few words.
Incidentally, I think Hinduja has just received the CI award for the greatest innovation for patient care. I was a jury at that time and we have given it to Hinduja.
Good afternoon, and I want to thank first the Golden M for giving me this award today. And I'm sure all of you know about Hinduja Hospital, and when I joined a few years back, I can tell you that we are doing a lot of work, not only in the clinical, but also in non-clinical area, and the responsibility was trusted that we need to continue, and we tried to do that, and we have gone not only into the urban area, but we have gone to rural area where we have started program to take care of poor patients completely free of cost in a very innovative way. So that has been recognized, and I'm very much thankful for that. And I'm grateful to Dr. Utture, like whom we look at for several years, and he's like a icon himself. So thanks for conferring this award. Thank you.
On this note, we thank Dr. Shivkumar Utture sir for doing the honors and felicitating the doctors. And definitely that means a lot for all those who have received the awards from you. Thank you, sir. When digital transformation is done right, it is like a caterpillar turning into a butterfly. But when it is done wrong, all that you have is a really faster caterpillar. Well, to ensure that the organizations adopt digital transformation in the most apt way, we have amongst us today Dr. Ashok Shukla, President, Association of Medical Consultants, Mumbai. He will be delivering a talk on the topic Challenges and Pitfalls for Implementation of Digital Healthcare. Over to you, sir.
Everybody, can you hear me? We'll start so that we can save time. So I'm Dr. Ashok Shukla, gynecologist and President of Association of Medical Consultant. Till the slide starts, so Association of Medical Consultant is one of the largest consultant representative organization. At present, we have around 14,000 plus consultant members, and we are growing in other states. We have now AMC Mumbai, which we are, AMC Bangalore, AMC Mangalore, AMC Goa, and different branches we are opening. So we also have around 1,500 hospitals as part of our hospital network. So challenges and pitfalls. So Dr. Shivkumar Utture gave an excellent talk, and we were so happy to see the advances and the futures that medicines will be delivered, the e-pharmacy. But then the problems, we have to also understand the problems, what we are facing at present and why it is still not reaching the utmost final level what we thought, and when it will reach, how much time it will take. So digital health refers to digital tools and resources to enhance the healthcare experience of the patient. These are mainly the part of the digital health which we normally see, the electronic medical records, the telemedicine, which Dr. Shivkumar Utture sir spoke also, and when he, as a MMC chairman, he had helped during COVID time by getting this law passed. Mobile health and M-health and e-prescribing. It looks good, it's very beneficial and helpful, all the four. Now, what the problem occurs, when you go to a hospital and say now you have to upgrade your system, transformation, adopting a new technology, a lot of resistance. Lot of resistance from hospitals. They say why to shift to the new system, how much would be the cost, training their people, their staff who are working. You can imagine a 20-year-old hospital, 30-year-old hospital. The owner himself, the resistance of shifting. It takes time. You have to convince them the cost, the input cost in the beginning. Lack of expertise, internal resistance, budget constraints, security concerns. The advantage, immense advantage. The electronic health records, as the Aadhaar card, you have the all information. The improved patient care, it increases your efficiency because you don't waste time. You get the information very quick and fast, which you can act. Better communication, very less chances of error. As Dr. Utre sir says, the patient carry with a bag with there are 8 files. You are just seeing because you have to see the next patient. You might be hurrying, but if it is in a proper electronic format, you want to see a particular thing, you just click on that and you can see only those things instead of just going through papers and papers. A lot of time patients have papers, receipts, many things have been there. The enhanced population health management, you can reach bigger area, improved quality of care, and the enhanced research and public health reporting, because you have an easier way by which you can analyze your own data also. What type of patients you have seen, what they were suffering, how many new patients, how many old patients, follow up, it helps. The challenges. Now, as already sir has told, National Digital Health Mission, it's a good platform between physician, patients and the parties who are giving the platform, affordability and accessibility, for the long standing problem, because there is a lot of disparity still. The number of doctors available in the rural setup, today we in the metropolitan we have slightly more compared to the rural places. By this your reach increases, so it's a big, that's the reason government has started the Digital India. The problems, infrastructure related issues, low digital literacy. Now this becomes very important because the literacy, the digital literacy has to be there. You have to be aware about what exactly, how the system works, what are the different parts of the system. You yourself, I know so many people who have the most latest cell phone, they might not be knowing what options and gadgets and beneficiaries they would be having in their cell phones. So are they using that to 100%? So low digital literacy, the government has to work and improve the digital literacy. Ethical difficulties, I am going to be in detail in the next slide. Faulty AI and IT systems. Neo-ethical, the issue of consent. The person who is going to accept by ticking, is he going to be aware of everything? Because once there is an app or something a patient downloads. Now, is the patient going to be aware about each and every integrities, or the patient feels I have downloaded, I have ticked means I am safe? How we are going to see that the consent is really the person is aware of each and everything about the data privacy, data security, the biggest thing. Now, data security is so vital. There are so many acts now, newer acts also coming, the IT Act, the Reasonable Security Practice and Procedures, Sensitive Personal Data Information Rules of 2011. Many acts have come. Who is going to be liable? The doctor, the hospital, or the service provider, or the platform. In the MOU, how much liability is going to be shared? Is there going to be an insurance company who is going to cover your liability? If there, who is going to pay the premium? The hospital owner, the doctor. See, everybody is now going to make you forced to go towards digital. Clinical Expression Act. The reason is because it becomes very quick, faster. But are we having those infrastructure? The internet, is it available to 100% people in the country? Still, the recent data says around 56 to 58% Indians at present have the access to internet. That the only good thing is because of Aadhaar and I can't say very good of COVID, but because of COVID, everybody started understanding how to book online, how to have a DigiLocker. At least they have started realizing. But I think so still long way to go. We have to make the people aware. There are a number of things which government is also taking on online. How to do this? So the ministry drafted regulations for curbing operations of e-pharmacies. As a result, government is now considering whether e-pharmacies should be allowed to sell medicines. Data selling. Who is going to block, how it is going to be, who's going to cross check. The main concerns in the pharmacy is which I told. Another is data privacy. Data, the biggest thing they say, now Bitcoin is slightly costlier, otherwise this is the best, and the best investment is data. If you have data, you are the king because you know everything. For example, if I am an orthopedic surgeon, I know how many patients are going to need hip replacement or knee replacement, and I target only, my PR only target those patients. I know I am going to get more business. So data, how this, because this is not ethical. Drugs and Cosmetics Act. How online, for example, in XYZ hospital, a doctor writes a medicine which comes under narcotic. Now, how the system is going to see whether this doctor was a psychiatrist, is a psychiatrist who's allowed to prescribe, cross-check mechanism. If there is any fallacies, who will be responsible? Doctor, the pharmacy, the system, MTP tablets, online prescribing digitally. The MTP Act says the consent form has to be physical, it has to be in a sealed cover, and there has to be written secret, and it has to be kept in the drawer. So is the hospital which is going to be 100% digitalized, but for MTP they have to still continue with the physical MTP paper where the consent and signature is there. How to have a authentication of the digitalization, the digital signature of the patient. Today, recently I had an issue when a patient, a gynecologist called and said, my staff had taken all the documents, but there is some issue. What the issue, they are saying कि वो minor है, major है, but मेरे पास आधार कार्ड है. Good, send me the copy of the Aadhaar card, let me see. The Aadhaar card, the age is 19 years, but the photo is वो बचपन वाला. So how do you identify the person standing in front of you was the same person who gave the Aadhaar card? The MTP has been done, there is a dispute. The female says he is the husband, he says I was not there. This was not my Aadhaar card, I had not gone. So this time, MTP consent, as I already mentioned, hackers. Now if there is a data theft, so we have to also think about all hospitals. See, bigger hospital, they have a bigger infrastructure, a bigger amount of money where they can put on infrastructure and on the data security. What about smaller hospital, 15 bed, 30 bedded, when the government will say every hospital has to be digitalized, there has to be some platform either the Maharashtra Medical Council or the Government of India should give and say this is my platform. So if something happens, I take the responsibility. There is nothing. So what happens if the AIMS data, because then if tomorrow if my data is hacked and patient comes day after tomorrow and says that I want my copy of indoor paper because there is some legal issue or some insurance and I am not able to give in next 6 days or 5 days whatever the NMC rule says, what is going to be my responsibility? Can I tell them that my data has been hacked, so please give me the immunity and wait, or give, these are all grey zones. No documented evidence to date that current cyber security, how you are going to manage medical devices. I don't know whether this, which I have read, is it possible or not. I saw a South Indian movie dubbed, and where chief minister was supposed to be shot dead, and the chief minister had a pacemaker, and there was somebody who was manipulating the pacemaker, the device, with internet connection with whatever software he was using, and he was increasing the heartbeat from 80 or 86 to 200, 210 so that it looks like a natural death. So do we have some method by which we can do the US cyber security firm 68 lakh patient records theft in 2019, this is the record, this is the report. So there are so many pharma companies buying about the dark web. Everybody knows there is the dark web, data is sold. So government also knows. So is anything been done to block it, to avoid it, or so this data is not sold in open market? There are a lot of time newspaper reports that if you want phone numbers or this, you just go pay and you get. So what about the patient's data? Because if tomorrow there is any breach of confidentiality, who will be liable? MTP, now the newer law says directly imprisonment. See, any person doesn't want the world to know what he is suffering the disease was. Manipulation of allergy. If the hacker or somebody enters a hospital system because he is being told to do mischief or to manipulate some XYZ because he might want to harm that person, and he changes the drug allergy system or the dosage what has been written, there has been an issue in the past in a hospital which has happened, liability. So liability, because my was ki it looks good, but then who has to be liable? There has to be some cross-check mechanism so that we can protect our members, our doctors, landing up in trouble. So by 2030, India will have 1 billion people using digital health services. Fantastic, benefiting all, and 882.79 billion by 2027. It's a huge market. It's going to be a huge market, but my only worry is we have to also see that our interest is protected. So this is in short what I have tried to just sensitize about the liabilities and the risk what we can face. Thank you.
Well, sir has put it out really a thought-provoking thought, which was also reiterated by Dr. Shiv Kumar Utture, where sir mentioned that technology is just a servant, don't make it your master. But also at the same time, the faster we fail, the faster we learn. And it is all a process of learning and growing when it comes to technology. We are humans prone to error, but we have to use technology intelligently is what sir wanted to portray. And we thank sir for bringing it to light, which is very, very important, especially in the healthcare sector. With this, may I now request Dr. Farheen Khan and Mr. Azharuddin Farooqi to felicitate sir with a token of appreciation. A huge round of applause for sir. Thank you, Dr. Ashok Shukla. May I request Dr. Mamta Singh to kindly come on the stage. Dr. Mamta Singh is the founder director, Wiki Indian Foundation. We request Dr. Farheen Khan and Mr. Azharuddin Farooqi to kindly felicitate ma'am. Thank you so much. May I request Dr. Shiv Kumar Utture sir to kindly come on the stage for felicitation. We'll be felicitating the next category of award, the most iconic healthcare icon of the year, oncology. The award is presented to Dr. Sanjay Sharma, Director, Asian Cancer Institute of Oncology, ACI, Kambala Hill Hospital. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Sanjay Sharma, a huge round of applause for sir. So we'll be truly honored to have the opportunity to listen to you. Can you share a few words?
I must thank Dr. Farheen, Farooq Saab, all of you, and Golden Name. I think this is the third year that I'm coming here to receive the award. And this award is for a big institute that we have, is Asian Cancer Institute. It's of all people who are the senior most in the oncology field, and combined we have 225 years of experience in oncology care in this part of the world, India and the world. Last time we discussed quite a lot about so-called digitalization, and I'm proud to say that now we have 3 centers in India, in Mumbai area, one in New Mumbai, one in Borivali area, and of course now we have shifted to the Kambala Hill Hospital at Kames Corner. We have now a couple of more centers coming, one in Virar, Indore we have opened, one in Orissa. And you will be glad to know that we are fully digitalized hospital at the moment wherever we are completed it. No paperwork is done, everything is on digital, including medication that we discussed for the pharmacy. We have had fortunately no trouble, and our records are absolutely stored. The patient who come back with a recurrence, we have their old histories available. Everything is available. So we don't have to chase, we don't have to run around patient whether you brought that paper or not, or the investigation is there or not. And it made life so easy for us. And I'm telling you that the patients are also happy because the things are done so quickly. And same thing happened for our all investigation facility. The blood test is done in half an hour, 45 minutes. The report is on your computer. You don't have to come back and wait whether the results are going to come by paper or something. Everything is available. So taking the cue from them last year, we expanded our digital view. And professionalism-wise, we are, as I said, second to none. We have everything available in Kambala Hill and the other hospital that we're coming. We are also teaching institutions, and we are teaching youngsters who are coming for DNBs and all that other centers. So I'm really grateful to all of you who have to given us this opportunity again. And hopefully we'll expand more and more next time, and maybe we'll be able to give some data hours for what we have achieved in this. Again, thank you very much, and I thank Dr. Uttare, and it is a pleasure to meet a friend who is giving this award. I'm grateful. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. The next category of award is for the most preferred vascular and interventional radiologist in Mumbai. And the award goes to Dr. Dharmik Dilip Bhuva, vascular and interventional radiologist. A huge round of applause. We request Dr. Dharmik Dilip Bhuva to kindly share a few words with us, please.
Thank you, Golden M Awards, for felicitating me with this award of Most Preferred Vascular and Intervention Radiologist in Mumbai. I would also like to thank my parents, my teachers, my mentors for everything they did it for me. So let me brief you about myself. So I'm Dr. Dharmik. I'm attached to at least 34 hospitals all over Bombay and Navi Mumbai. And I'm proud that intervention radiology has been made a revolution in medical field by treating many diseases related to arteries and veins with minimal invasion. So by giving me this award, I'm feeling very proud, and I'll work more hard to achieve one more award, that is Best IR of India. Thank you.
Hopefully, very soon. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Dr. Thank you, Dr. Shivkumar Uture, sir, for doing the honors. Thank you, sir. Well, they say ignoring online marketing is like opening a business but not telling anyone. On this note, today we have amongst us Ms. Jyoti David, Marketing and Communications Specialist at Jaslok Hospital, who is a special invitee and speaker, and she'll address us on the topic, Role of Digital Marketing in Healthcare. With a huge round of applause, let us invite Ms. Jyoti David to elucidate on the recent developments on digital marketing in healthcare center.
So when we speak about marketing, I always feel we are that beautiful part of the healthcare industry who brings about the beauty, the happiness that hospital gives you. Generally, people have a thought, हम hospital तब जाते हैं जब हम दुखी होते हैं. But हम वो part है hospital के जो आने के बाद जो खुशी होती है, हम उसे बाहर ले आते हैं. So now we start. My last year when I was here, I spoke on integrated marketing communications. I still stick to the fact that integrated marketing communications is essential. So today I'm going to specifically talk on digital marketing. So digital marketing communications plays a pivotal role in healthcare. Today, post-COVID, if you see, most of us are moving towards digitalization. We had two speakers, one who spoke about the way forward, the other speaker who spoke about the hurdles, what can also happen. But with this both, I speak about from dull to cool, the brilliance in marketing. So when we say digital media, we always think of website, we think of Facebook, we think of LinkedIn, we think of YouTube, we think of Google. I mean, I'm sure there is nobody left today in the world who's not Googled for once. We say, let's Google it out. We don't say, let's search. We say, let's Google it out. So that's how the strength of online marketing is today. You see SMS, you see WhatsApp, you see so many WhatsApp coming to you. हमने ये किया है, there is such offer going on, why don't you do this? So many things coming up. You also get awareness thoughts in WhatsApp, in messages. You have Insta, which is today, I mean, everywhere. My Masi tells me, I tell her, मैंने वो Facebook पे update किया था. She says, I'm on Insta. तुमने Insta पे नहीं update किया? मुझे पता नहीं चला. I said, okay, Masi, next time Insta. So this is the power today, every generation. I have my nephews and nieces also telling me, oh, that update on Insta, we are on Insta, we are on Snapchat. So if you see today, online marketing is everywhere. When I speak about online marketing for any healthcare brand, I bucket it into three: brand positioning, surrogate marketing, direct marketing, or performance campaign. Everybody sitting here should know about these three things specifically, because when you meet a digital agency, they come and talk all this to you. You have to position your brand. Aapka brand positioning theek nahi hai. Once you position your brand, you will have that kind of people coming to you. But direct marketing is not good because you need to go to the surrogate way. Then you'll have somebody telling, no, performance campaign is very important. How do you get the direct leads? Because in the end, we all sitting here, everybody has a business to run, and we all want leads to come, and we all want to convert the leads. These three things are very important. I don't assure that everybody going out from here will be an expert tomorrow, but believe me, after this 4 or 5 slides, everybody is going to hit the basics, and when an agency comes to you, you will be able to tell him, boss, this is not I want this. So moving on to my next slide. I'm going to talk about brand positioning. When I say brand positioning, what is it? Today I represent Jaslok Hospital, a hospital that has a legacy of 50 years of care, compassion, and excellence. Jaslok is synonymous to best-in-class healthcare. It is synonymous to research. It is synonymous to patient outcomes, clinical outcomes. Still, we do a kind of marketing. I have worked in previous hospitals like Fortis, one of the largest healthcare groups. I've worked with Global. Today, it's a part of IHH Healthcare. But everybody does marketing, and everybody needs a brand positioning. So whenever you think that you're an established brand, you need to retain your leadership. You're a growing brand, you need to develop yourself. For both, your website stands very important. Your website should be informative. When I say informative, when I open the cardiology page of, say, a multi-specialty hospital, I should see there simple things. What is an angiography? What is an angioplasty? Who should go for it? And if it is told, how you got to prepare yourself for it? You got to give the symptoms. Make your website informative. Talk about diseases, because when people Google out, they don't directly Google the hospital sometimes. They are first going to Google the disease what they have come to know. Fertility, they'll see symptoms of infertility. So your website should have that information. Google loves websites, that gives information. Yes, there are many ways to, bring your website on top with SEO, management, everything. But make it organically strong by good informations in it. Second is easy navigation. I want to book online an appointment. I go tick, 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 done, I'm happy. But if I have to do tick, 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 fill in this, fill in this, fill in this, I may feel it's taking too much of time. Unless I really want to reach out to that doctor. So if the person is reaching out to the doctor because he or she wants to reach the doctor, then believe me, it's no marketing. It was only because of the credentials of the doctor that patient is coming to you. Third is faster downloading. Every website should have a quick downloading. When I'm clicking, it has to be faster. It should not be like, हम कहते हैं, we make the statement, it's goal, 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 goal घूम रहा है. अब तक पहुँचे नहीं. It should not be the position. It should be a quick download. Second strength for brand positioning is social media. Social media plays a very important role today. Everything, you put an information on, make an informative post on your social media, make a carousel. Like this is a constipation awareness month. Make a carousel 5 thing, 5 slides on constipation. It is not going to bring you patient immediately. But you seem to be the people who are aware of such things. National Twins Day. Put a post for twins. It is basic hygiene for any healthcare to speak about their health days. Put about some activities you all are doing for awareness. Put your community activities. Show you're moving out in the community. You are just not only commercial. That is how you, make your brand positioning. And when you bring all of this on your social media, it makes it stronger. Again, I said informative and basic hygiene in social media as well. So whatever activities are done in the hospital, in your organization, try and post them. They are not going to be immediately running and getting your business, but they start positioning your brand. People start seeing that you're doing these things. Everybody knows if I go to a healthcare professional, I have to pay money. Nothing comes free. There is no free lunch. But it makes you feel good when you see your doctor. Oh, very nice. He does this community work. Very beautiful. You see a video of your doctor, you feel good. So this is something that will help to position the brand. Second is surrogate marketing, and this is my favorite, to be honest. Because, this is a good bridge between the ROI, that is the return of investment, and the beauty of marketing. Again, this needs to be very informative. Your website and your social media play a strong role in surrogate marketing. Here, when a patient tells that I had been to this place and my experience was this, I really felt nice. Believe you me, the other patients who is listening that particular video will feel good about it. That is surrogate marketing. Then me saying that I am an expert, I am a doctor, and I have done wonderful results. My clinical outcomes are phenomenal. That will become more of a direct. But surrogate marketing is very beautiful because somebody else is saying, and your faith increases in it. Then comes achievements. Achievements are also a surrogate marketing. When I say that Jaslok Hospital was the first hospital to have the international standards in India in 1973, people feel, oh wow, Jaslok is good, because somebody else has said it. Or I have just put that I have done this. We say we received an award for excellence service in healthcare. That is your strength. You say we were the first in Western India to do a liver transplant. You are not directly telling that come to me, but you're talking that you were the first, you were the pioneer, you were the leaders. While I was in Fortis, we've always spoken about being the first in Western India to do transplants of heart. You become the thought leader. You become the leader of the industry. So there your achievements play a major role. Third is performance marketing, which, whenever you meet any agency, they will first tell you that performance marketing बहुत ज़रूरी है, क्योंकि यही तो आपको leads देगा. Believe me, we all want lead. We all are, somewhere in the end thinking that money what we have spent, we need a result to it. Best part when you do a performance marketing digitally, you can easily understand what is your target audience. You can set your target audience. For example, if I am doing an ad for birthing, obstetrics, I would target my audience between, say, 25 to 50. Why I say 50? Because you have the parents of, newlyweds. You can target them, tell them that, we are doing good. I'm looking for something wherein, I'm talking about cardiology. There was a time we always said 40 plus, but today you're going to start from 25 to 65 because there are decision makers at this age. So you have easily got to your target. It is not that you have given an advertisement in the newspaper and you don't know who all are reading it. Is everybody reading it going to be your target audience? No. So in performance marketing, you can do a targeted approach. You can even look for the age, you can look for the area, you can look for other things like what are the interests of the people in their search. As rightly mentioned by Dr. Utre, the AI is very strong today. Your data is your strength. With the data, you can do so many things, innovative marketing, and that is what data does for you. When you see here, performance marketing, you come with special offers. Like, I'll give you an example of a World Heart Day. Surrogate marketing, brand positioning is writing a nice thought and saying, Happy World Heart Day. But direct marketing is, you also put a package, you say, maintain the health of your heart. It is always good to be preventive. Go for this offer. 5,000, cut 3,000 rupees today. And you go for it. It is good for your health. But that is an example of direct marketing. In social media, now we have something called as influencer marketing. So earlier we had, brand ambassadors. I have seen Hema ji. I have seen so many of them. Even now you have for, many other commodities of FMCG with big brand ambassadors. But hospitals generally don't go for much. But for a hospital, influencers are really working today. If you're doing an Insta marketing, because in Insta you have a lot of influencers. Even those influencers you have from, different bracket. Some influencers are costing you 25,000. Some may cost you 2 lakh rupees, but that is the kind of followers they have, and they can give you a direct marketing. So I would say again, influencers are a combination of surrogate marketing and direct marketing. They help you both the ways. Now, after talking about all this marketing, the main thing is what is the content you're going to give? How should be the content? What should we keep in mind while we think about a content? I would say very basic thing to remember, brand identity and strategy. What should be your brand identity? The tonality of your advertisement. You can say that, I am so and so the biggest one in the field. I am the pioneer. Or you can tone it, thank you for trusting me, for making me benefit 20,000 families. So there are two kinds of tonality. One is an authoritative tonality. One is a very simple, humbled tonality. But both the places you're speaking about your work, but it is how you decide. These are very basic when you think about imagery, colors, fonts, font size. When it is about images, I personally believe, even if you're talking about the most dreadful disease, please think of having happy images. Let's not try to show the fear of, the disease, because today the customers, I would say the consumers rather, because for a hospital, the customers are your doctors and your patients are your consumers. These consumers, they are educated today. Don't try to scare them. It is always good to educate them. You take the tonality of education, you take the imagery of pleasant, it really helps. Third comes colors. When we think about hospitals, I remember as a child, my dad was a big fan of Just Lok Hospital. I mean, if he was here alive today, he would have been very happy that, I am today a part of Just Lok. So we used to always have that grey color in mind when it comes to hospital, but it is beyond that today. When people come into the hospital, try and make it beautiful. So should be your website, so should be your social media, and so should be your internal branding. Work on colors. Colors are beautiful. Let's not make it pale and dull, because marketing is all about dull to cool. Then comes the fonts, the font size. This has to be, when I say a font, why am I talking about a font, in this speech? It is because sometimes people feel we take a little decorative font, a stylish font, it will look great. Believe you me, you are thinking it will look great, but the person who's reading it has not understood it. And today the screen time is so less, if they are not understanding the content, what you have written, it's gone up. It's gone. So your ad is already missed. So whenever you plan to select a font size again, you know how much for an eye it is comfortable. Is 12 good? Is 14 good? Is it working with the combination of the creative you're making? All that is very important. After you do all this comes the strategy. This plays the most important role for any advertisement, any communication, because it requires two things, personalized and authoritative. Sometimes when you want that this patient has to understand that this is this, you got to be showing a little authoritative by showing that you have the command over the subject. And that is what your website, your social media should show. The informations that you put should have command over it. A reader should know that, oh yes, they know everything about it. So this is what I would say in a nutshell marketing for digital is. Remember the strength of website and remember the strength of social media today. When you go for performance marketing and stuff, you will have further, things like search engine optimization, wherein you have to target, you have to use some words, keywords, work on them. Your content should work accordingly. It's a huge subject. I mean, I can speak like an hour on performance marketing because it's a very in-depth thing. That would also have an online reputation management. If somebody says that Dr. XYZ is not good, how do you manage it? Because, see, healthcare is about good and bad. Digital is about good and bad. There is feedback. You can have an applause also and you can have a critic also. A critic will always teach you what has to be done, what is wrong and what you need to correct. So again, social media is a vast subject, but I have tried to cut it short by telling that focus on being informative, focus on being strategic, focus on being personalized. Once again, I repeat, being strategic is, if you are a multi-specialty, if you're dealing with different diseases have different audience. Strategize accordingly. Be informative, be strategic, and have a pleasant content. I will end up saying that a good marketing will make a smart organization, a smart product, but a great marketing makes a smart customer for you. Thank you. Let's discuss if you guys have any questions. Any questions, anybody? Yes, sir.
The role of NMC guidelines and the level of digital marketing, is there any clash between the two and what are the precautions or that digital marketers should take in healthcare?
Lovely question, sir. Because this is something I face a question while I speak to our doctors. Because I always feel my strength of marketing comes from my doctors. They are the ones who give me the best of the content. So doctors ask me, but how do you do it? So I always tell them, while you're going on a digital marketing, your content should be again informative. Do not put anything that you're claiming which does not have an RTB, that is a reason to believe. If I say that I have a success rate of 95%, please ensure you have a data of 95%. If there is a lack of data, you can be questioned. This is one thing, whenever you're putting a number or a claim that is superlative, when I say I am the largest, I am the best, I am the finest, whenever there is EST, always ensure your data is there with you. You have that, nothing to worry. You can always claim it. Yes, ma'am.
I want to ask you regarding the testimonials and the NMC guidelines. Because I believe when NMC guidelines says that you cannot put up patient photos or patient testimonials. So what is your take on it?
I say you need to have your consent form in place. If you have a consent from the patient, you can always use it. Nobody tells you you cannot use it. But your consent form should be in place, wherein you have the patient signing and also a family member of the patient. Because there are times when a patient can say, I was not in a frame of mind possibly. So you have a same, patient relative who was there who's also agreed to it. This is a protocol that we follow whenever we take a patient testimonial. Because testimonials are wonderful, they really work magic. Anybody else? Okay, thank you. Thank you for the time.
Thank you, Ms. Jyoti David. Jyoti ma'am, we'll want you over here for 2 minutes. Ma'am has rightly put forward that if content is fire, social media is gasoline, and we have to use it very effectively. Through your beautiful talk, you have highlighted how brands need to use their social media handles and websites effectively, and if they do that, they can help the brand grow leaps and bounds. So thank you so much, ma'am, for that enlightening talk. And with that, may I request Dr. Farheen Khan and Mr. Azharuddin Farooqi to kindly come on the stage and felicitate ma'am and present a small token of appreciation. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, Dr. Farooqi. Sure.
This is my second year at Golden Awards. So Alhamdulillah, it has been a great experience both the time. I would really like to thank Golden Aim Awards, Dr. Farheen Farooqi and Mr. Azharuddin for organizing this and recognizing the talents. At the same time, I take this opportunity to publicly announce that my husband has been the biggest strength. So thank you, Mohammed, for always being there for me. And at the same time, as a marketer, I would always say my biggest success has been my doctors. Whichever organization I have worked, the doctors have supported me so well that I could have the master in my content. So I would really take this opportunity to thank all the doctors, though I have nobody of them sitting here, but it's my heartfelt gratitude to them today to make me to a level that I can, yes, come and speak about the experience. Thank you so much.
Now we move towards the awards ceremony. And for the same, I would like to request Dr. Vivek Trivedi to come forward and do the felicitations. Sir, at MAM's Sumtibai Shah Ayurvedic Mahavidyalaya. Thank you so much, sir. Sir, request you to share a few words after this. Is the mic? Can we have the mic? So please share a few words with us, please.
First of all, say I'm thankful to the organizing committee of the Golden M Awards. It is a great recognition for our work. And since 18 years, I am working in Ayurvedic College, being as a professor, head of department, and PhD guide. I have also completed my PhD from MUHS in medicine Kai Chikitsa branch. I am the guide for the PhD 8 student and a 30 MD student. I am also working as the ICU in charge. Our hospital is 250-bed hospital, and both integrated practices doing there. So we have also some projects, tribal area, the sickle cell anemia project we are conducting. Every 2 months we are serving the tribal people to give the Ayurvedic medicine. Tablet SC3 is a very good drug, the anti-sickling agent. Only the drug is hydroxyurea. There is no remedy, but Ayurvedic treatment is very much useful, beneficial in clinical trial. So we are serving there. With where hospital going to the poor needy people, the hand-cutted or cutted legs, they are Jaipur foot and LN4, artificial limb, we are serving there, and many people are benefited there. And we are doing the integrated research, interdisciplinary research in allopathy, Ayurveda. We are combining the research work. In my PhD student doing work in psychiatric area, anxiety, depression. There are the very good result in Shirodhara in Panchakarma therapy also. I am also working as a Ayurvedic physician, as a Panchakarma specialist. And your award is boosting to do the hard work again. Thank you very much.
Well, we are glad to hear that, because that is what NEP 2020 has stated, that we need to go interdisciplinary. Well, moving ahead, we continue with the awards function, the Golden Aim Awards for Excellence and Leadership in Healthcare. The first category under this is the Most Trusted Pediatric Cardiologist in Mumbai, and the award goes to Dr. Suresh Guru Raja Rao, Director, Children's Heart Center, Kokilaben Dhirubhai Ambani Hospital. Can we have Dr. Suresh Guru Raja Rao? Okay. Not there online? Can you move back? Okay. The next category is the Most Trusted Mental Health Leader of the Year, presented to Dr. Darpan Kaur. Dr. Darpan Kaur is a professor of psychiatry, founder and consulting psychiatrist department of psychiatry, Mahatma Gandhi Missions Medical College and Hospital, Navi Mumbai, Sadguru Mind Care, Mumbai, Maharashtra, India. These awards are a celebration of the noble journey that their doctors have gone through, a tribute to those unsung heroes who navigate the labyrinth of ailments, armed not just with medical knowledge, but with unwavering commitment to healing. May we request ma'am to kindly share a few words?
Thank you very much to the organizers of Golden Aim. Thank you, Mr. Mohammad Azharuddin Faruqi, I think, co-founder and CEO Golden Aim, and Dr. Fareen Khan, co-founder and CFO Golden Aim Group. So thank you very much for conferring this award on Most Trusted Mental Health Leader of the Year. And the theme of your conference is innovations. As an award, it says innovations in digital era. So I'm very happy that psychiatry and mental health has received this platform, and your esteemed jury has identified my work in the area of digital psychiatry, technology, mental health, and I'm very grateful that you all have provided this platform and conferred this award for me. And I'd like to dedicate this award to all the patients whose blessings make us reach wherever we are. And I'm grateful to the Almighty God, Vaheguru, my late grandparents, my Nanaji, Nanima, my Nanaji Mr. Harnam Singh Rati, and my Nanima Mrs. Somitra Kaur Rati, and my mother, Dr. Mohinder Kaur Rati, who is a leading family physician, and she's my source of inspiration. I'm also grateful to my best friend, my teachers, my colleagues, my mentors, and everyone who's been a part of journey in psychiatry and mental health. And above all, I think it's the patients, for all the doctors that are present here who are successful. It's always the patients that make a doctor successful, and we all as doctors should be very grateful to all our patients, because I think it's our blessings. It's their blessings and blessings of everyone in the medical fraternity that make us reach wherever we are. So thank you so much for the honor. Thank you very much.
Very humbly, she's given away the, what do you say, the complete credit to everybody else other than herself. So doctors are indeed really humble souls, must say. Okay, moving ahead to the next category. Yeah. We move ahead to the next category, the most trusted ENT surgeon in Mumbai. And the award goes to Dr. Samir Bhargava, Professor, HBT Medical College. Do we have Dr. Samir Bhargava? Okay. The next category is Women Super Achiever Award in Homeopathy. And the award goes to Dr. Geeta Parwani, Homeopath, Healthcare, Inlax and Budrani Hospital. Dr. Geeta Parwani. May we request ma'am to kindly share a few words?
Thank you. I truly feel honored and privileged to share this stage with so many eminent physicians and surgeons from this city and beyond. I'm very grateful to the Golden AIMS Award to pick me out for this award. I'm the HOD of homeopathy for the last 25 years of this multidisciplinary 450-bedded hospital in Pune city in Koregaon Park. It's located in the plush Koregaon Park area across the Osho commune. And we have an eye institute, we have a research cancer institute, and the regular disciplines of medicine and surgery. I've been working with them for 25 years. So we are very glad that homeopathy is being accepted with mainstream medicine. If we know what are our shortcomings and what are our USPs, we can all very harmoniously practice together and give a very healthy environment to the patient to choose from the entire buffet of treatments available across all the systems of medicine. So looking forward to more acceptance from mainstream to homeopathy. Thank you so much for this award.
Thank you so much. We move on to the next category of award. The most trusted healthcare leadership award cardiologist goes to Dr. Manish Jain, consultant cardiologist, ACI Kambala Hill Hospital. May we request Sir to share a few words?
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
It's been 25 years since I started as my journey as a medical student. And I would like to thank Golden M Award and the organizing team for honoring my skills and trusting my clinical skills. Today, I would like to thank my family for their immense support, and a special thanks to my wife, Dr. Dimple Jain, who has taken a sabbatical to complete our family, leaving a peak of her interventional gastroenterology career. So a special thanks for me from everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We move on to the next category of award, that is award for the most iconic healthcare personality of the year, Cosmic Homeopathy. The award goes to Dr. Abhay M. Cheda, Director, Center for Cosmic Homeopathy, Center for Cosmic Homeopathy. Yes. Sir, few words, please.
Yeah, thanks a lot, AIMS Golden Awards. And on this platform, I would like to say that the crux of my 25 plus years of practice as homeopathic doctor is that the patients have tremendous capacity to heal themselves, come what may the condition may be. So that is the center stone of success. Only if we are able to remove the maintaining causes and exciting causes, and also we are able to make patient understand to stop all these symptomatic suppressive treatment, we can cure even the surgical cases. So with this message, I would like that people take advantage of such a system. Of course, this has to be combined with counseling. So homeopathic medicine plus counseling make wonders. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much.
The next category of award is for the Best Visionary Leader of the Year 2023. And the award goes to Mr. Chandan Singh, Managing Director, Max Aircon, Pune. Okay. We move on to the next category of award, award for the most iconic personality of the year in pharmaceutical. And the award goes to Mr. Subhojit Mukherjee, SBU Head Sales and Marketing, Acumentus Healthcare Limited. We request sir to share a few words with us.
Thank you and good evening. In fact,
I was very late for that. I apologize. There was a meeting, so I was held up. But thanks, Golden Aim, for honoring me. And any award is always great and wonderful, absolutely. Let me just quickly say what I do and what is the business I am in. I have spent more than 30 years in pharma sales and marketing. 20 years out of which have been with MQ Pharmaceuticals, which is still one of the fastest growing company. And for the last 6 years odd, I am with Acumentis Healthcare Limited, which is a group from Acums, which is India's #1 CDMO. At Acumentis, we are mainly working for medical management of fibroids. We are trying to popularize that there is a treatment to fibroids. Only surgery is not the treatment. And I'm very happy to tell you that we have achieved a lot of, at least we have been able to instill a lot of hopes in the minds of doctors. Today, doctors are looking to medical management as an alternative. We are also doing a lot of work in endometriosis, a lot of work in PCOS. And fine, end of the day, it's a business. I am head of business, sales and marketing. That's one, fine. But the good thing is that I have a purpose in life, and the purpose in life is to be a benefit to the society. And that's what we are trying to do by way of popularizing medical management of fibroid, PCOS, and endometriosis. Thank you once again for honoring. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. We move ahead to the next category of award. The award for the Doctor Excellence in Oncology. The award goes to Dr. Tanveer Abdul Majid, Consultant Surgical Oncologist, Kokilabin, Dhirubhai Ambani Hospital. Do we have Dr. Tanveer Abdul Majid? Okay, we move ahead. The next category is for the Best Nursing College in Maharashtra, and the award goes to Anand Nursing College. Do we have a representative from there? Yeah. May we request Dr. Anil S. Kale, Managing Director and Executive President, to kindly take the award on behalf of Anand Nursing College. A huge round of applause. We request, sir, to kindly share a few words. Dr. Kale, would you like to share a few words, please? Sure.
First of all, very sorry because of the huge traffic from Pune to Mumbai. I became late to attend this program. And in this foundation, I think I joined since last so many of years. Many of the awards I have taken from this organization, and this is the only organization who recognizes the reality of the work I have seen. I have a nursing school in Pune Jilla, that's in a rural area, just for to make the career of those students, they was not able to learn because of the periphery and the rural areas. I observed, I am practicing in that area. In Bhosri, I am having my hospital, and the periphery means in rural area. The people, those was coming from the small things. Because of the transportation, because of the lack of the vehicles, they was not able to come for the CT, just for a post-operative dressing, some diabetic food dressing. These few things, they have to travel 20, 25 kilometers. Doctor was taking 50, 60, 100 rupees, but the traveling was very high. So I thought that in that village, I have started my OPD, and I found कि अब 10th standard तक वहाँ education बच्चों को मिल रहा था, and after 10th, many of the people, many of the parents, they अभी शादी करना चाहिए. बच्ची के 10वीं हो गई कि शादी करने का उनका they was searching कि अभी 10वीं हो गया बस इसके आगे नहीं सिखाना है. तो ये मुझे कुछ अच्छा नहीं लगा. इसके लिए 10वीं के बाद A&M का कोर्स पहले होता था, तो स्टार्टेड A&M कोर्स. एंड आफ्टर 10th जो ऐसी लड़कियां हैं कि जो ST समाज की है या आदिवासी है, वो लड़कियों को शिक्षण के बारे में ज़्यादा कोई चांस नहीं मिलता था. When I started my nursing school with the recommendation of Maharashtra Nursing Council and Indian Nursing Council, that girls got chance to learn. And after that, the rural area got stuck with the MIDC and developed now. Then I started school also over there, from nursery to 12th standard. Now nursing colleges, A&M, JNM and BSc also were planned. And the small clinic was there, but now that clinic has taken a big place now, and more than 250 bedded hospital is in process. So ऐसी ये ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है कि कुछ लोगों को जिन्होंने छोटे छोटे कामों का एक आप लोग कौतुक करते हैं, या आप लोग जैसे चाहते हैं कि इन लोगों को कुछ ना कुछ अवार्ड मिलना चाहिए या कुछ ना कुछ देना चाहिए. बहुत अच्छा लगा कि अपने बहुत सारे प्रोग्राम ऑनलाइन हुए थे बिकॉज ऑफ कोविड, बिकॉज ऑफ मेनी ऑफ द थिंग्स. बट नाउ मैं सुबह 7 बजे घर से निकला था. Because of heavy traffic, I became so late. But last but not...
It's always better to be late than never.
Yeah. So I'm really very thankful to you, all of your team, and keep on going. I wish all the best for you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Kale. That was indeed a motivation for us. And definitely Golden AIM Conference and Awards will continue its work. We move ahead. The next category of award is for the most trusted radiation oncologist, and the award goes to Dr. Dipanjali Adulkar, Senior Consultant Radiation Oncologist at Hiranandani Hospital, Powai. Do we have Dr. Dipanjali? Okay, we'll move ahead. The next category of award is for the most dynamic radiation oncologist in Mumbai, and the award goes to Dr. Trinanjan Basu, Senior Consultant Radiation Oncology, HCG Cancer Center, Mumbai. We don't have him. The next category of award is for the most dynamic pediatric oncologist in Mumbai, and the award goes to Dr. Santanu Sen. Santanu Sen not there? Okay. The next category of award goes to the most preferred surgical oncologist in Mumbai, and the award goes to Dr. Vinay Deshmane, surgical oncologist, breast diseases, PD Hinduja and Bridge Candy Hospital. Since he's not there, we'll move ahead. The next category, most dynamic neurologist in Pune, and the award goes to Dr. Brigadier S.P. Gorthi, Professor and Head of Department, Bharatiya Vidyapeeth, DTU Medical College and Hospital, Pune. Since sir is not there, we'll move ahead. The next category, most dynamic dermatologist in Mumbai, and the award goes to Dr. Neena Madnani, Consultant Dermatology, PD Hinduja National Hospital and MRC, Mumbai. Since she's not there, we'll move ahead. She's online? Okay. So ma'am has joined us online. So we have Dr. Neena Madnani, and Madam has been awarded the most dynamic dermatologist in Mumbai. And over to you, ma'am. We would request you to share a few words with us.
Thank you so much to the Golden Aim Awards for honoring me with this trust. And I have been in dermatology practice for over 37 years. And I must tell you that my passion is to uplift women. So in the last 10, 15 years, I established the first vulva clinic in India, genital disease clinic in India for women. And from then on, we've had a lot of clinics coming up across India, and we have been giving CMEs and lectures. And I'm happy to say that this first clinic was established at the PD Hinduja Hospital, at which I'm the department coordinator. And I'm very happy to share with you that my achievement for for my work is that I have come out with a textbook and a referral book on genital disease in darker skin types, and it is a first atlas for reference for PGs and for the training doctors as well as for the practicing physicians. So I'm really happy to share that with you all. And I think I am very privileged that this trust has been placed on me. And again, I really thank the organizers for giving me this privilege and this award. Thank you very much.
We congratulate Dr. Neena Madnani on the publishing of her book and reference book as well. Many, many congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you.
We'll move ahead to the next category of award. The award for Healthcare Personality of the Year in Obstetrician and Gynecologist. The award goes to Dr. Mandakini Meg, National President and Association of Medical Women in India, Director of Dr. Meg's Gyno Care Clinic, Mumbai. Since Dr. Mandakini is not there, we'll be moving ahead. The next category for the Most Trusted IVF Specialist Award. The award goes to Dr. Adinath Rajguru, IVF Consultant. Is Dr. Adinath Rajguru present online? We'll move ahead. The next category is for the Most Trusted Orthopedic and Joint Replacement Surgeon in Mumbai. And the award goes to Professor Dr. Pradeep Bhosle, Director, Arthritis and Joint Replacement Surgery, Nanavati Max Super Speciality Hospital. So is not present, we'll move ahead. The next category, Most Iconic Women Healthcare Personality of the Year, Nutritionist and Weight Management Consultant. The award goes to Ms. Shubi Hussain, Founder and CEO, Health Sanctuary. Is ma'am present? Oh, we'll move ahead. The next category, Most Trusted Lifestyle and Sports Nutritionist in India. The award goes to Vallari Shah, Lifestyle and Sports Nutritionist, Kasha by Vallari Shah. Is ma'am present? The next category, Most Dynamic Marketing Communications Leader Award, Healthcare Sector, and the award goes to Ms. Jyoti David, Manager, Marketing Communications and PR, Jaslok Hospital and Research Center. We request ma'am to share a few words on this occasion.
That is something I love to do, talk.
And you talk well.
So, Alhamdulillah, second year I'm here, and yes, a lovely award. I must tell something about this award function. I would say one word. This award function is very warm. You feel like coming. It's beautiful. So I would thank the founders, the organizers, Dr. Farheen and Mr. Azharuddin. It's really very warm and I really love coming here. Second, of course, once again, I would thank my husband because for a marketing person, there is no time. There are times, even at 9:30, 9:45, I'm home and I'm working on some PR bite. And it's again gone, for approval and a reapproval. And they say, no, this line is not correct, Jyoti. You got to just make it a little more impressive, make it a little more research oriented. Then again, Jyoti is writing it. So by the time you get an approval, it's like 12 in the night. And I have my husband saying, coffee peeni hai tujhe? I'm like, हाँ बना दे पी लेते. So for a marketing person, a home support is very important. So I really thank my husband for being so supportive. And once again, I will also thank all the doctors because for every marketing person in healthcare, your doctors are your very big support. They help, they nurture you, and they let you grow. So thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Jyoti. Moving ahead with the next category of award, Most Trusted Pediatric Anesthesiologist in Mumbai. And the award goes to Dr. Vrushali Ponde. Is Dr. Vrushali there? Okay, we'll be moving ahead. Next category, Most Dynamic Healthcare Leader Award. The award goes to Dr. Raghavendra Baki Sonegowda, Professor, Head of Department of Neurology, Father Muller Medical College. So is not there? The next category, Women Super Achiever Award, Infectious Diseases Consultant. And the award goes to Dr. Surabhi Madan, Infectious Diseases Consultant. Okay. The next category, Most Trusted Mental Health Leader of the Year. The award goes to Dr. Darpan Kaur. Already given? Given, no? Yeah. Okay, that was repeated again. The next category, Most Trusted Women Leader in Pharmaceutical Quality Control. The award goes to Dr. Archana Bahuguna, Visiting Faculty, SIES Institute of Chromatography and Spectroscopy. Ma'am is online. We wish ma'am many, many congratulations for having received this award, and we request Dr. Archana Bahuguna ma'am to kindly give her address.
A very good evening to everybody. Thank you, Golden Name. This is my third year at Golden Name, so it's a sort of hat trick for me. So thank you to the jury at Golden Name, Dr. Fareen, Faruqi ji, and the entire team for nominating me for this award. This award is very special and close to my heart because to be known as a trusted women leader in pharmaceutical quality is not an easy thing. First and foremost, when you are in pharmaceutical technical operations, people are like, oh, ye to aadmi ka kaam hai, this is a man's job, what's a lady doing here? And there are no timelines. You are shunting across manufacturing facilities and they say this is man's job. And second thing is when we talk of trust, we're talking of elements or components of ethics, morals, and integrity, which is not taught in any school or in any curriculum. So this is something very important, and I think this is of great significance because seeing the way during the pandemic and post-pandemic, the Indian pharmaceutical industry has functioned and catered to the global world. It's something which is very important, and hence I thank the jury once again for having this kind of an award in place. Second thing is that in the sessions since morning we have been talking about artificial intelligence, digital platforms, virtual learning forums, and these aspects are very critical and essence of pharmaceutical technical operations, to ensure that we have uninterrupted drug supply chains, even in situations of a pandemic, and we've experienced it in the past few years. So thank you for highlighting these topics and talking of achievement, innovation, and motivation, which is the basis of Golden Name Awards. I only wish to say that this is something which is very important for each one of us in our careers. and also to inspire others in their careers. So I hope that this is just the beginning, and in the future we will see more women leaders and more professionals pursuing this path and being a trustworthy name in the professions that they choose. So I wish to share this award with my family, with my employers, with all my colleagues and co-workers. And for the past 1 year, I have been closely associated, or rather nominated by Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India, as an expert to the EWGs of the Indian Pharmacopoeial Commission. And I also consider myself blessed to be able to be a part of global platforms comprising global regulators to representing my country. So thank you, Golden Name, for having me here in 3 consecutive rows, and I appreciate the encouragement and the support. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for being there. Well, we move on to the next category of award, Exemplary Women Leadership Award, Law. And the award goes to Ms. Namita Chedha, founder and managing partner, Chadha and Company. Ma'am is not here, but definitely there is a thank you video speech that we have. Can we show it? Yeah. Dr. Vivek, please sit. Thank you so much, sir, for doing the felicitations.
I want to start by saying that I wish to thank you and the Dynegic Business Solutions and Golden Aim Conference team for organizing this scintillating event. My greetings to the distinguished panelists and all of you, wonderful audience who have gathered here for today's event. Unfortunately, due to some urgent client deliverables, I am unable to travel to Mumbai and attend this wonderful event hosted by Dynergic. I thank you for honoring me with this award, and today I wish to express that I, as the managing partner, run one of the top tier law firms in India, Chadha and Company, and my firm specializes in advising foreign companies from over 42 countries on their Indian legal and regulatory issues. The firm and its lawyers have won many prestigious awards and are recognized and ranked by none other but Legal 500, Asia Law, IFLR, etc. as one of the India's leading corporate and commercial law firms. One of my mentors, Mr. Soli Sorabji, once told me that lawyers could ascend to the top. And amongst all other factors, a certain number of factors were pointed out. I was lucky. And he said, inculcate an attitude of resilience, the ability to bounce back in hard times, have a can-do attitude, learn the art of client acquisitions, and be politically savvy. Overall, in my journey, it has been a very humbling experience, with rainmaking and acting to be a determined legal professional on one hand, and doing justice to my roles as a daughter, a wife, a mother, and a friend on the other. In the legal profession, for the past couple of decades, I have seen, and you will agree with me, all of you, that there are many maverick women who have broken through the ranks of a previously male-dominated profession. Previously, I stand corrected. Even now, it is a male-dominated profession. And they have risen to the top echelons of the profession as judges, as senior advocates, as general counsel, as founders, as managing partners and partners in the law firms in India. In fact, in the year 2027, we are likely to have our first woman Chief Justice of India, which will be a matter of immense pride for all of us. As more and more women join the profession with the ambition to make their mark, identifying role models, learning from their journey, and emulating success factors can accelerate the growth. Women are often given messages early in their lives that their primary role is to be a homemaker and they should subordinate their professional dreams to maintaining family bliss. Society, by and large, still does not welcome men who are full-time homemakers. Girls need encouragement from a very young age so that they can develop a modern and a progressive mindset. Nurturing the professional dreams of women and giving them the confidence to believe that they can be good professional and a good daughter, wife, mother is the need of the hour. I'd like to share some of my learnings during my journey, and this, of course and indeed, have helped me overcome challenges. We have all, and especially me, we have tried to break the stereotype, nurture the confidence, shown absolute commitment to the career, known the core values and understood the power of our minds. As I approach the end of my speech, I just say, as experienced leaders, senior women lawyers have the power and indeed the responsibility, I would say, to inspire and foster the growth of young women lawyers. While women are steadily growing and gaining recognition and appreciation in the workplace, they can only do so much by themselves to progress in their careers. Firms and leaders should step up and eliminate gender bias. Women employees should be actively supported and empowered. While this may appear as a speech, this is not intended to do so. It's a humble request that it is going to definitely inspire and encourage in a big manner to support the young women lawyers. Having said that, I can proudly say that my law firm, Chadha and Company, is amongst the progressive law firms in India, where the number of women employees and lawyers and the number of women partners is larger than the male counterparts. And this makes me very and immensely proud and happy. We strongly believe that the presence of women lawyers in the legal profession plays a pivotal role in upholding the ideal of fairness, equality, and impartiality of the justice system. I thank you all for your attention and I wish everyone a wonderful day ahead. Thank you for your patience. Thank you.
Well, we move ahead, and with this, we come to the end of the awards ceremony. I congratulate each and every one. Your hard work, talent, and determination has surely paid off, and you rightfully deserve the recognition that you are receiving today. May this award be the stepping stone for you to reach greater accomplishments in life. With this, may I now move towards the closing of today's session. Coming together is beginning. Keeping together is progress. Working together is success. The success of today's award ceremony wouldn't have been possible with a team of dedicated professionals. And for this, may I request Dr. Farheen Khan, the co-founder and Chief Financial Officer, Golden Aim Brand Ambassador Asia, GCC, to kindly come forward and give the closing remarks and propose the vote of thanks.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you to all the esteemed participants. It has been an honor to have you all present in our event. Your participation ensures the success of the event. Once again, I thank you everyone for all the kind support. I also like to thank Professor Nahida Mandiwala for being a wonderful host for the day. I also like to thank to our esteemed speakers for the day, Professor Dr. Prakash Trivakaran ji, Dr. Vivek Trivedi ji, Dr. Shiv Kumar Uttore ji, and Dr. Ashok Shukla ji and Ms. Jyoti David for being here, for taking a time from your busy schedule and to be a guest speaker at your presence. Your presence and wise word help to magnify the cause in the best possible way. I also like to thank on behalf of other guests who are here to thrill to have you and a company exchange few words with you. I look forward to have a next interaction soon. Wishing you all the best of the future. I also like to thank our presenting partner, Dinergic Business Solutions CEO and co-founder, Mr. Azharuddin Farooqi, and our support partner, Women Entrepreneurs International Chambers of India, founder director Dr. Mamta Singh, and media partner Hindustan Times and HT School for sharing the kind support to our organization and the opportunity to work with them. Last but not the least, to all the participants and the award winner, wishing you all a many congratulations for the award. Hope to invite you soon again. Thank you everyone. Stay safe, stay healthy.
Good things come to an end. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for gracing with us with your presence. Golden Aim Award for Excellence and Leadership will continue to celebrate talent and thereby encourage professionals to nurture their aspirations and strive for greatness. Have a wonderful day. Thank you so much.